Hello, hello, hello! Hey Maxon, how you doing? Just checking that my mic's doing good as well. Boom. I think I sound hopefully alright. The music's gonna be turned off in a second as well. It is time to finally finish Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that. I can't believe we're finishing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright today. Today is going to be a bit of a long stream because of the fact that today we want to finally finish the whole game. So this game might be... I think today might be studying finances. We live in a weird world. Oh my god, wow. Today's drink of the day, we got some coffee and we also have a big bottle of water as well. I'm doing the fun thing of like, I've got a massive bottle for this one and I'm just gonna pour it into a glass. So fair enough. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully be finishing today, even if it takes me like 5 hours to get through. So let us begin with that one. Let me just boop. You should be you should be here. Come on. Here we go. Yay! We are now with... Here we go. It is the final stream of this one, and then we can finally get onto the Layton series after this, which will be very fun. I also had a look at the new Pokemon trailer yesterday. I'm excited. The problem is it says Switch 2 exclusive, so that's gonna like force me to actually get a Switch 2. But yes, drinks of the day. We basically have some coffee. I have a latte and I have a massive bottle of water. So it begins. Here we go. Give me a second. Here we go. Boom. Just gonna like shove it over here. There we go. That's good. Just popping up a chat thing. Right. So here we go. It is the final stream of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. We are on the final trial and the final investigation segment, and I am so excited to go and see. Well, I'm so excited for what we are going to encounter today, and we're going to have to bring up all the voices back, and also apparently Barnum is just not there, but we will find out what happens when we enter the Storyteller's Tower, and what happens when we do, when we finish this final trial once and for all. You were driving through a political banner with Freddy Fazbear. Next to it, it was cheeses. Both of them were in a shit and giggle party. That is nuts. Let us begin. Okay, there we go. The tower's ground floor. I remember that we need to, from what I remember, pick up 1 hint coin outside of the thing. Oh, and a hydrate and a posture check. Thank you so much. Alright. Luke and I made our way past the guard post. It would only be a matter of time before we reached the tower itself. I assume the trial must have started by now. I will have the utmost confidence that Mr. Wright will do all he can to defend Miss Cantabella. I believe the key to saving Miss Cantabella lies somewhere within this tower. We must press on before it's too late. Ooh, examine the device. So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly go outside and search for the last hint coin of the tower, because we're just missing 1 hint coin, so I'm just having a check as to where it is. Oh, it's the moon itself. Okay. There we go. Now we can go inside and let us finally examine the big device.
Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed it does.
It looks like a lot of the kind of lift in which we're well acquainted.
It kind of looks like the lift that, you know, they trap all the witches and ladies in, so do you think we're going to be okay, or...?
I have no fucking idea, Luke. We will find out eventually.
But we haven't seen anything like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia.
Yes, we have. That's literally the cage we trapped all the witches in that one time. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here, apart from the time it did. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor.
Let us go. Up the tower! Whee! I love the idea it's just pulling up, he goes, ah!
Oh, it stopped. Shit. Professor, we've stopped. What's going on? Are we trapped?
You're trapped! Oh my god, I missed that show. No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
They just get stabbed from inside the cage. Oh, walkways. Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
Oh, puzzle time, okay. Oh yeah, because I think there's only 70 puzzles in this entire game. So we're literally getting to the end of it now. The Tower of Terror. Oh, okay. An owl thing. A stone statue lies before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind. Now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them and rearrange the pieces so the crest is correctly displayed. A stone statue... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so you gotta just move it... Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. That's fine. We gotta make this, like, moon shape at the top. So... Basically what we want is we want this piece to be... We want the piece on the right to be on the left. And we want the piece on the bottom. Okay, there we go. Like that. That. And then we put the middle one back in there. There we go. Hey, nice. Okay.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
The joy of solving puzzles.
The joy of solving puzzles. You can sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows. Okay. Well, that was fucking easy. We stood there! I love the idea that it just springs up. We're seeing this entire lift is in itself a I don't believe we're in the clear just yet. It may take a while.
We've stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle.
Indeed, that would appear to be the case. Alright, let's do part 2 of Tower of Terror.
I'll take on this one, Professor.
Don't overexert yourself.
Roger that.
Okay, this one. Oh, okay, this is easier. It's just to swap the two pieces around. Okay, these are fine. Ooh, there's a little dragon boy now. Right. A stone statue stands before you. It's the same thing. Okay. This one... Does it need to do this every time? That one. And that one. Come on. No, not that one. It's this one. That one. And this one. There we go. I'd forget about that.
I've already seen the answer.
There we go.
Come on,
Yay!
Lee. Puzzles are there to be solved.
Puzzles are there to be solved. There we go. You've come a long way, so keep it up. Alright, here we go. You certainly did. Well done, Luke.
But we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift gonna take us? It's a really fucking tall tower.
Judging by all the stages, whoever put in this puzzle is certainly keen we don't reach the top. We still can't afford to let our guard down. I'm assuming this is the last one, right? For this thing. We'll find out.
We stopped again.
Well then, allow me to take on this one. Let us find out what he's got. Alright, here we go. Puzzle 67, Tower of Terror 3. Okay, no, I can understand this one. This is, I think, kind of this dude. Same thing. Okay, you want the sun in the middle, so we want to... Let's start with you. We're then gonna go to you. 3. No. Other way round. It was the other way round of what I was looking for. You. Then you. So now we have this area. Then you. Then no. I keep clicking on a panel before I'm even wanting to do it. I need to remember I click on the top of these bloody panels. Oh, I need to click just above the arrows is what it wants me to do. There. I wish there was like an undo button. And then the last one is there. There we go. Boom. There we go.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
That was indeed a puzzle. Excellent.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
The next stop must be our destination.
Oh, okay, we're getting voice acting now.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
Here we go. Oh, cutscene! We're finally at the top of this fucking
Seems we
tower.
have arrived at last.
Ooh. Ooh. Excellent. Egg. Roses. Ooh, pretty.
Wow, this is certainly different.
And you've got voice acting.
There are flowers and plants everywhere. I
Conc-
can even see a water wheel over there.
Aw.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly.
Probably because we're at the top of this bloody tower.
So, is this the Storyteller's garden then?
Yeah, probably.
I think that's probably a safe assumption.
Yeah.
Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of.
And also, how did they build this goddamn place?
I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Yes, it does. How did they get the planning permissions for this?
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
Okay, sure. I guess we'll investigate. Okay, we gotta get our hint coins. Where's our hint coins? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one in the back. There you go. Oh, there's one there. There we go. That's our 3. Amazing.
I bet Espella must have lived quite comfortably.
Okay, there we go. We're gonna go inside. Yeah, there we go.
This building's really something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Espella must have lived here when she was younger.
Younger? Oh, yes, that's a word. Indeed, that must have been her family home.
Her family? I wonder if she had any plans to ever come back.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. Is it though? I'd say it's highly likely she would wish to come back here someday. Unfortunately, her father's an asshole, so...
I suppose so. Even if the family was only the 2 of them.
The relationship between Espella and her father may well prove to be an important clue.
I was thinking the same thing. Huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing, I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower.
It's a witch!
It must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor.
Child's room! Okay, cool. I guess we're going in there. Ooh. Question mark?
This appears to be a child's room.
Certainly looks that way. I'm assuming it's Espella's from when she was younger. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used in some time. Presumably it was used by Espella as a child.
Right. So this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. Wonder if Espella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Espella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. Are you sure? In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel like we're intruding coming here like this.
But Luke, we've no choice if we wish to save Espella.
Yeah, I suppose it's true. When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew.
Okay, I guess we're... what else have we got for hint coins? Boop bada boop. Oh, there's 2. And then, is there another one? Oh, there we go, there's our last one. I'm assuming we want to go behind the curtains.
Crikey! Behind the curtain, there's someone there.
Oh, gosh, why am I yawning so much today? I should not be tired. The mysterious figure turned out to be...
A doll? Well, that's a relief. My heart was in my mouth.
Espella must have played with this doll as a child. It's like fucking Coraline or some shit with that kind of doll. That's terrifying. How do you make a doll like that? And it's like, oh god. The Beldam's gonna come for you then, that. No wonder.
What's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. The title is The First Story.
It would appear to be a handmade children's picture book.
I wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
It may well have been. Evidently a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations. Oh, here we go. We're going to get a story. Ooh. There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins? Sure. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. Even now, the legendary great witch Espella is living in the town. Espella is the queen of all the witches. She's the one who gave us witches life. The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Espella is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Great children's book! Yeah, you're really not going to instill fear in the heart of all your kids with that one.
Who'd have thought there'd be a fairy tale about Espella? She's a mysterious character.
Tell me, why do you think the author chose to write about Espella in a children's picture book?
Well, maybe to make their child behave? Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Espella will come and get you.
Indeed, that's a possibility. Still, I have to wonder. Why is it some lowly witch was caught, and not the great Espella herself?
Well, I suppose it's a bit strange. If Espella herself would have been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason?
Maybe they just ran out of book ideas and they were like, okay, we want to make this a series of books. It's like, I used to be into a book series when I was young called Rainbow Magic, which apparently is still making books. And I was like, what the actual fuck? And the idea is that it's like, the fairies from A Midsummer Night's Dream face off against Jack Frost and some goblins. And that's the premise of, like, every set of 7. And the idea is that at the end of every, like, 7 books, he gets, like, defeated in a kind of way. But not exactly, I don't know. It's certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one. I'm indeed tired. I'm gonna go lay on this bed.
I don't see any. Guess this must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has special significance.
I guess so. After all, it's handmade. Bet she really treasured it.
Do you think it
was the storyteller who wrote the book?
The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. The book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it. Gibsek. Doop. Boop. Boop. Okay. He must have
written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful. Even if the story is a bit scary, I'd like to take it to Espella.
Let's do that, Luke. We must take care of it. Yoink! Gonna steal that. Give me a second. Boop. I'm just. Oh, I thought that was my prop. Because I'm getting, I think my prop for a cosplay I'm getting is coming tomorrow, and I'm very excited because I can finally do a cosplay of something I wanted to do for a little while. Boom, and then, alright, cool. We just need to find, right, I don't know if there's any other hint coins besides the ones we've seen. I guess we can go. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke. Door. The storyteller's room. Ooh. Oh, it's a bit messy. Indeed. Huh.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor seems similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty this is the storyteller's room.
This is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kind of posh decorations.
Well, I agree it's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of an author. I love the storyteller's name, Arthur Cantabella, because its 2 references are author and cantrip, which works so well for his name. And same with Espella, because spell and cantrip. He probably spent all his time in here, continuously writing those stories. Indeed, flashback.
The stories? I wonder what Espella thought of it all. Her father writing stories for the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed, or if she...
The stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown Espella many of them.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father. Given how busy he was, I guess it means she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
I agree, Luke. And that's considering, you know, you've been living with me for a while and your father doesn't talk to you. I believe it'll be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings towards her father.
Professor, I miss my dad.
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. Especially considering, like, you just don't really do. Give a second. I'm gonna go get a glass. Okay, I think it's the one with all the... I'm grabbing some water. Give me a sec. Okay, I have the water. Boom. We love that we're just doing this. Okay, I've got a massive bottle of water that I can use for this glass. Give me a second. Oop. Oh my god. It's so nice and cold. There we go. Boom. Sorry if I... Oh, that was nice. Okay, anyway. Now I've got some coffee and I've got some water, which will be good for later. Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you have a lot of things on your mind at the moment, especially concerning your own bloody father in this case. So if there's anything at all you want me to talk about, you will tell me, won't you? Oh, he's a better father than Luke's actual dad.
Of course I will.
I'm always ready to listen, Luke. And now, shall we start investigating this room? There's probably like a puzzle here or something, right? One. We've probably got like 3, right? 2. Where is number 3? Ooh, big like stained glass section at the front. Oh, wait, there's another 3. There we go.
Look, a photograph
Of definitely not Darklaw.
I didn't think they even had photographs in this town.
Yeah, there were been sketches before. Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Too right, I certainly haven't seen any cameras since we got here. No doubt this is a photo. What could it mean?
It may be in some way related to the tower. What do you see in the photograph?
There are 2 children, young girls.
Oh, and they're definitely not Espella and Darklaw. Oh, that's young Espella and young Darklaw. And as we surmised, Darklaw has the other pendant. Which makes a lot of sense.
I wonder who they are. Wow, I'm stupid.
Well, one of them is surely Espella. There can be little doubt about that. I'm sorry, you can recognise Espella, but not Darklaw.
You're right. Look at the pendant. It's the same one Espella wears.
The fact she's continued to wear it ever since shows her just how important the pendant must be.
What about the other girl? Is she a friend of Espella's?
I'd wager the 2 of them are rather close friends. They do look
pretty chummy. They even have the same pendant.
A glimpse into Espella's past. It may prove to be an important clue. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
I wonder if there's any other clues.
I'd say there's something you saw moving as a point worth pursuing.
Isn't this the last room? I must have been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Right you are.
Okay, this is a puzzle that I vaguely remember. Oh, it's got like a full piano.
This is...
What is it, Luke?
this letter. There was evidence during that trial.
The trial?
The trial about Sir Belduc's death. The trial where you were... you know...
Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case this letter is the one the storyteller's Howl Hoot gave us when we paid him a visit.
It is, but that letter was completely blank.
Indeed it was.
That was meant to be Sir Belduc's suicide note, which he'd addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note?
But Sir Belduc's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. Those blank sheets were given to us by Hoot, who knew something was strange.
I see. I suddenly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial, but how's it ended up here?
I imagine it's quite simple. Slightly after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller.
Oh, I guess it does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to read it.
It would be reasonable to assume he most likely did so recently, perhaps even today while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate it closely, Luke.
What could it be? Surely it's not a trap.
It's unlikely a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle hidden in this piano. Okay, cool. So it's gonna be like a set of stairs or something. Oh, fuck. This one. Okay, I vaguely remember this one. The musical score. Okay. Below the stained glass window is written, when the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp and bring forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's there. So it's something... It's a musical score. There's something lower at the end. Oh, fuck me. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's here. I think... I think it might be this. It's higher. Oh, it's there. I think. Other way around. Is it? I hate this. I don't know whether it's... Wait, give me a sec. Oh, that's higher. I don't know whether it's the middle bit or not. Give me a second. I'm gonna have a look again when it goes around. I'm gonna have a look when it goes around again. Oh god, there's a bit that goes really like low, I think, actually. I don't think it's... Oh, no, I think it's the other way around, because this is, I think this is the lowest one. Which means you would have to be here. And you would have to be here. 1, 2, 3. High. And since that one is lower than that one. And since we know the last one is the tallest. I think it's that. One, two, three, yeah. I think it's this. Yeah, I just got the first 3 wrong. Oh, thank you for the headpads. Let's go with this one. I think that's
Allow
right.
me to show you my puzzle-solving
Okay, it was.
skills.
Okay. I wasn't sure whether the last bits of notes
You should
were
expect
those
no
or
less
whether it was...
from a gentleman.
Yeah, that's bloody hard to have a look at. A loud bang rings through the air as the celestial globe adorning the ceiling begins to move.
Look, Professor. A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
Okay.
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Ooh, going onto the roof.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Yeah, because you've got like the stained glass window thing.
Well, there's no turning back now.
Well, there's no turning back now. We're fucked.
The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
Hell yeah, let's go see
I
it.
think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
Let us
The
go.
next step
The next step.
is already finished, hasn't it?
Nope.
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Oh my god. Alchemist suicide note added to items. Lovely. Is this a cutscene? Kinda? Yes. So you finally arrived. What the hell are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch.
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
Oh,
I
fuck. What,
thought so. You are still alive.
what voice did I give this man?
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Okay. Oh, the knights are moving. Lovely.
Professor!
Oh, it's gonna give us like our sword fighting thing. Finally! Layton at least does some sword fighting in every Layton game, and we finally get to see him do it now. Right at the end, we finally get to see Layton do what he does best. Kick ass.
Professor!
Because this man is a fencer, weirdly enough, as well. And he, for some reason, knows how to use the sword. He's British, so he gotta learn how to do a big knife. Oh, fuck me. This is annoying. Puzzle 69! Hey, nice. Battle of Wits. All that the storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no exception. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves. Okay, cool. Enemy knights will appear in accordance with the storyteller's tale. Memorize the order of their attacks and deflect them using the knight's own moves against them. Touch the attack icons on the touchscreen below in the order you think they appeared. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise. The knight drew his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow. Over slash... Ope. Yep, indeed. So it's over slash spear. Over. Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic tale? Okay, cool. Next one. The new knight stepped in for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Okay. Spin, down, slash, slash, down, spin. Okay, it's other way around. Okay. Spin, slash, down, down, slash, spin. I think. Oh, other way round. Other way round. It's the down, then 2 slashes. Right? Oh yeah, it's down, then... Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was the other way around. There we go. Boom. I love him. He's tiny. Think you worked it out, did you? Let's see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter. Okay. The final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air, his movements veiled in the embrace of the shadows. Ooh. Okay, let's see it. Down, spin, point, slash, down, something. It was... It was down first. And I know that the other one's last. I know that the slash is last. Oh god, I don't remember it. God damn it, it's really annoying me. Oh no. I think he... No, he went spin second, from what I remember. So he did 1, 2. He then did something down, something over. I think it was down. I think it might have been down. No, it was like forward, down, slash, up. I think. Because it was either... Because I knew down is 4th and over is 6. We'll find out. Other way around. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then it's over, slash, 6. Slash, spin, down, spin, something. Oh, fuck, it switches. It changes. Oh, no. It was a down, a spin. I think it was this. No, other way around. God, no. God, I'm very bad at this. Oh, I missed 2 again. I always keep missing 2. Okay, we can do this again. We can remember these. I can vaguely remember these. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, because I am very bad at this. Give me a second. Let me just casually write shit down, because I'm very bad at this. So this one is okay. Give me a second. I can do this. Forward, slash, forward, down, forward, blank. It was a forward, slash, forward, down, forward, that. There we go.
I've already seen the answer.
I'm not good at memory.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Yeah, that's quite a hard one. God damn. Anyway. Marvelous. In this case, it would seem the pen is not stronger than the sword. Yes, Layton. Oh my god, Luke. Oh my god, the mechanical knight.
Professor, behind you!
Oh my god, big boy. Come on, get it, boy. Come on, dude. Oh, he's gonna smash through the thing.
Professor! Professor!
Oh.
Well, now, that was close.
Oh, Layton.
Storyteller,
Oh, hey.
I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
Oh.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton.
I do not remember what voice I gave this man.
Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
I don't know, you kind of brought me here, dude.
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
Ooh.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story.
Okay.
This very evening, the great witch Espella will be tried. You should take your place.
Oh, and the story will end.
And observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
Why are you here in general? Honestly, I don't know why you're here.
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
Oh, Layton.
My twisted story?
I-
What do you mean by that?
I love how Luke is just angry.
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote.
Yeah.
In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Ooh. Get him, Layton. Get him. He's like... Oh god, what? Oh god, the voice of the storyteller. It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp, beady eyes unnoticed. That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. Well, we could also go here more judgy. To prevent any further distortion. Do you mean to suggest that by ending the story you could return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. The final spell. The final spell, you say? When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
What kind of spell?
It's a spell that has been hidden within plain view.
What is that even supposed to mean? Stop speaking in riddles, old man!
Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can nobody in this town be straightforward for once?
The final spell's concealed at the start. What on earth are you talking about?
Bah, humbug. I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now, I believe there's just one thing you wish to hear from me. And what would that be? First, what would you say if I told you that the twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned? What do you mean? This evening you supposedly gave up your life to the great witch Espella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Espella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you'll permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally, I wrote the name myself, there can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Cantabella. What are you saying? You mean my Espella is? The accused of this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella. That can't be, that's preposterous. This is your doing, what have you done, Layton? You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I'm but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming. Unfortunately, those are mostly like, Jean Descolet and Don Paolo, but unfortunately neither of those are here. I'm not a schemer, I'm a solver of puzzles. Boop. My Espella? How was she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand there lamenting your daughter's fate? What's to be done? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Before I leave, there's just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there's only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all the mysteries. You will stand as the defender. Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I'm the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the Great Witch Espella. How can you know? There's only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact. And that is not on the side of the defense. Oh my god, we're finally getting the verses in our Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game? Holy shit! Surely you can't mean. I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller. Oh! Is this to be continued? Yes! To be continued. And we gotta switch back to our... Guess what? We gotta switch back to our Layton model. Not Layton model, shit. Oh fuck, what else did I just switch? Oh no! Come on. We're moving, we're schmoving. There we go, that's better. Boop! Over here now. Do you want to save? Yes, please. I would like to save. Let's do the final trial. Here we go. I've got to get some more water for this because the storyteller's going to be awful to... Chapter 9. The Last Inquisitor.
Court is now once again in session. However, I must say I'm quite surprised at this recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira, the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. No, I cannot.
Yeah, we literally burned this girl. There we go.
You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch.
That's right, I was there, I saw it, she was. Then how? How is she still alive?
Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die? She must have used a mirror and vanished just in time.
I say straight up to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to.
Oh god, look, Darklaw's voice. Okay, give me a second. Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not.
But she must have. The girl must have used a mirror. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor.
Demir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. Actually, no, because didn't they literally say that whatever you're holding on to would vanish? But sure. An investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia, and yet given the current situation, it is now imperative you testify to the court regarding what you saw.
Okay, shit. That will not be necessary. This girl has already been convicted and tried in a witch as a previous trial. What good would come of her testimony? But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore.
Inquisitor Darklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
You wish to proceed? Very well. Let us see how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court. Give second. There's no doubt about it. Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue the escape room exists. Escape room? Zero escape?
I wish he'd hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to help take the helmet off. The top of my head really itches.
Sorry, Maya. Take the thing off now and we're as good as done. Hang in there a little longer.
Oh.
Very well, witness, you may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you're standing here in court, and why you are hiding at the crime scene.
Here we go. My role and identity.
I'm not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the Storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
You came here to kill the Storyteller?
That was my task.
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. And as I warned you earlier, there's nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony. Objection. Now hold on. She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the Storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Darklaw is really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there.
I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what the witness has to say. Defender, you may begin the interrogation.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna save, honestly, because I think this is a good idea. So we've been playing this game for 25 hours, holy shit. Boop. Okay. Not familiar with the Kira. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to the town. We're gonna present. No, not present. We're gonna press her.
Hold it!
Did you just say fire dragon?
It was all a part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment where the Storyteller would appear before the people. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. Oh, great beast from the inferno, heed my call, Granworm.
I believe this bears repeating. This girl does not possess a scepter. It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon.
Yes, quite right. I acquitted her.
Then why are you hiding underneath the bench?
I was over on the bench. Well, she could not have cast a spell.
Anyway, I believe I have made it perfectly clear. This girl is not the Great Witch Espella. Naturally, the Great Witch is that girl there, Espella Cantabella. There can be no other. Oh, sorry, just tapped my mic, sorry.
As it rained, I waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for my chance.
What do you mean? What's your what other orders you got? Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders?
I cannot say.
And why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That in itself is an order.
How convenient.
I'm only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I don't know anything else, and besides, there's nothing more I can really do.
Nothing more you can do?
Hold on, surely you're capable of using magic. You are a witch.
I'm not a witch.
What do you just say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic. This girl is a witch. Everyone in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt. Doesn't look like there's much to work with.
Even though she's finished explaining everything, I don't fully understand.
You don't think Kira is some sort of crazy magical zombie? You went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become one?
Yeah, I guess not.
Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her at the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner.
I don't think I'm far off. This Kira is way different than the old one. Looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely. Oh, look, we literally said about the whole memory fuckery from the first case. Were we right? Absolutely. What if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira, and the old Kira wasn't? The real Kira, huh? And that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony. Okay. We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to summon some desks, because we're going to do some serious pressing. Okay, cool. Which ones did we not? We didn't press this one.
Hold it!
Hold it right there. You snuck right past the vigilantes. That's right. The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? That's correct.
I remember now. She used that very vanishing spell to Mia.
Well, what are you gawking at? Continue with your testimony. What was that just now? She just agreed with Darklaw, which means something, I could have sworn I saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal. Wait a second, there's something not right about the testimony. It's just a hunch, but press. Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went inside. Tell me, did you use the small Demir to get by them?
That would certainly be the case. Had she not, she would have been spotted.
But remember what she let slip a moment or two ago? She denied being a witch and stated she cannot use magic. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all. Objection! Objection! What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been unable to... Yes, indeed. How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that, Phoenix Wright. I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it? What do you say, Kira? I'm not a witch. And I cannot use magic.
So, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed?
I'm assuming the cloak, right? Okay. Oh, Darklaw's not liking that. There's got to be another way she got into the bell tower unseen. But other than magic, I have no idea what that could be. Well, considering the cloak just, like, appeared, I feel like that's something. I was wearing the robe of invisibility, so no one was able to see me there. I'm assuming that we just present the robe then. Right?
Objection!
Yeah, okay. There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight.
A robe?
Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be this one here. Objection. How ludicrous. You trying to tell the court that is the robe of invisibility. If it's really a robe of invisibility, then if we can see it right now, how can we see it right now? Dirty white spots and all. Well, she has got a point. Hey, what if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Give it here, Nick. What you wonder is Maya the Magnificent disappears. Oh, there's a little cat pocket. You amazed? Yeah, and how ridiculous you look in that. What gives? You must be busted. I didn't disappear at all. Well, that's not it. Tonight at the bell tower, I was wearing it.
What did you say?
Also, Kira looks like she's smaller than Espella, so how does she wear the robe?
Okay. Order, I said order. But how is that possible? The robe didn't disappear.
That's because the white powder on it, it's not usually that dirty. You mean these spots? Yeah, she totally unloaded an entire bag of flour onto the knights. Not to mention it was still raining when we got up there, so the flour must have gotten nice and wet so it stained the robe. What if we try washing the flour off?
There's a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Head there and wash the robe so we can get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry. All you have to do is throw the robe into the water.
Is it gonna, like, disappear?
Wait, what?
Do you see anything there?
That's just it. I don't see a thing. It's disappeared.
I frantically took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished within a trace, right there in the fountain.
Defender? What is the meaning? How could you have lost a vital piece of evidence?
Trust me, Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. I wish I knew it had happened. How would it happened? I can't believe it. The robe disappeared.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can see the robe just fine. Look, it's right here.
Oh, can she see it but no one else can? Why can she see it but nobody else can? No, I don't see it.
So that's how it works. Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight, but from the looks of it, only Kira is able to see the robe. It's not just me. It's all the inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see it.
The Eldritch Woods?
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different from this one. It's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we're allowed to live there.
I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople.
For the time being, seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we'll cover it in flour for the sake of visibility.
There's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your robe was found on the middle floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you are hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. You testified a little while ago you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on the top floor?
It would seem there's still much we must ask the witness. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well, witness, you're hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top of the Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime.
Okay. I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There's nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off my attacker.
I'm assuming that's the pendant.
That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor.
Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower?
That's correct.
Who?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see.
You were unconscious the entire time?
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry.
I wonder if that weird contraption was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least I can't see any other way she could have gotten up there. Darklaw with the missing pendant. You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there's no need for this utterly useless interrogation. Not so fast. The witness also testified someone attacked her tonight.
Defender, are you implying this attacker could have been Espella?
I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine the witness. Another parrot! No.
Request granted. Now you may begin your interrogation.
And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax out this mysterious second witch out of hiding. It's Darklaw. Okay, I'm gonna save because I think I know whether I want to. I know I want to present the. Also, shout out to me having 184 out of 185 because I used one of the hint coins on one of the puzzles. There we go, and then we've also got new items. The note, the picture of the two girls. There we go. Waiting on the middle floor. This one. I think it's this. And they pulled the pendant off, right?
Objection!
Yeah. Miss Kira, you stated you felt yourself snap something off your attacker. Would the thing by any chance be this?
Oh, that's it. I've recognized the shape. It was the object I grabbed.
What did you say? But that's the accused pendant, is it not?
Nope. Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one that you see is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant.
Now you mention it, I remember the necklace was very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. I struggled against it, tugging and pulling, and I must have scratched the neck.
Oh, who's got a scratch mark on their neck and who's been scratching their neck? Oh, has Darklaw now got a big collar because of the fact that Kira scratched her?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick, in that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be
the attacker's blood. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there's no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there's no way Cantabella could have been Kira's attacker. Apologies, I've got a bit of a cold today.
Nice try, defender, but I must stop you there.
Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell. She could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum. Yeah, where the fuck is he? I love the idea of just at the end going, guys, I'm locked in the dungeon still. Guys, can you let me out of the dungeon, please? Layton? Layton, where are you?
We really can't catch a break on this one, huh?
Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue your testimony.
Okay, as I struggled to get away, I managed to pull something off my attacker. I woke myself next. Okay, what do we have? I think it's more of a press situation. Could Kira's attacker have been a witch? It doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out. Okay, so it wants us to present on the one where it's like they knocked me out by putting something over my mouth, I think it was. Okay. She's definitely... It was this one. They attacked me from behind. Was the person male or female?
I don't remember. But I know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth. I desperately tried to break the hold, but it was no good.
Sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements. Still saying that. There's definitely something not right here. Something about her testimony doesn't add up. Something about it is a tiny bit different from what we've heard. I think it'd be a good idea to check the court record again. I'm going to save again here. Okay, what we got here that I can use? There's nothing from it. My arm was restrained. Oh, they attacked me from behind, but they still managed to pull the pendant off. The outline. The robe, the mechanism, the tower plan, the report. I think it's the pendant here because of the fact that her arms were restrained and the attacker covered her mouth, but she still managed to pull the pendant off her attacker.
Objection!
How did she manage to do that? There's something strange about your testimony.
Huh?
You stated you were attacked from behind and the attacker grabbed your wrist. Yeah, how'd she do that? Because it'd be like me trying to, like, I don't know, reach for something behind. It's like, if you sleep on your side and you've got your right shoulder to, like, the bottom of the, like, to the mattress, and you try and reach for something behind you with your left arm, it does not feel good. And it's quite hard to do. Like, it'll twist your shoulder at least.
That's right.
Assuming that was the fact in case, I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you would have been able to yank off the pendant. Yeah, because it would at least, like, it takes enough effort to grab something, let alone, like, yank something off someone. The strap on the pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it.
That's a good point.
Miss Kira, the only way you would have been able to yank the pendant off your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you.
Oh.
Order, witness, is this true?
Objection. The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural she'd be a bit confused on the details. Objection. Hi, Inquisitor. I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it more of a barefaced lie. Well now, Defender, I see you're as pathetically short-sighted as ever. You need glasses like me. Your argument is only valid assuming this girl actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see the person, well, I'd say it makes no difference where they were standing.
The attacker's also wearing one of the robes.
But she is able to see the robe, so clearly that is impossible, as the witness already stated. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the great witch Espella.
There is one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch. And what might that be? The witness has stated she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you will notice a spell called Feign-Fall. Oh, this is one that I do remember, Feign-Fall. Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell?
Now you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
What?
Here it is. Feign-Fall causes all those in the incantation to lose consciousness.
It's the fucking bell is what it is. The little silver bell. I have a little silver bell that I wanted to use as a jewelry piece. I have the temptation to make some kind of cosplay for this and then include the little silver bells. We must not forget the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will. Feign-Fall, it's a blue gem. The instant sleep spell. Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. Its effects take hold the second the incantation is heard.
Amend your testimony to reflect the information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy, I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is.
Now let's continue with the interrogation. I'm assuming it's Darklaw, right?
I heard the incantation for Feign-Fall, and before I could even turn around, I was attacked. No, because of the fact that she would have had no... Doesn't it happen instantly? Which piece do I press it on? Oh, because the fact that, I'm gonna save again. Surely, because we literally just saw that the incantation is instant. Yeah, instantaneously. So it's...
Objection.
She couldn't have fought back had she heard it, because she would have immediately lost consciousness. Because she said she was attacked straight afterwards. She wouldn't have known that. I watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. Get to the point, Defender. According to the Grand Grimoire, Fainfall causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Fainfall and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. But if you really did hear the incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank the pendant from your assailant. Oh, my favourite piece of music from this game. Yes, Spellbreaker.
What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claims she did.
But why? Why was this girl unconscious? Because she got fucking chloroformed or something? I don't know.
Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. I love the idea of just Darklaw punching her in the face. Or like taking something and whacking her against the back of their head. And went, well, didn't even have to use magic that time. Job well done. And when she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of that bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by something other than magic. The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out. And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible another spell could have been used? That's just not possible. You of all people should know that. What? Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she'd actually heard an incantation.
That's right.
However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Fainfall. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
Defender, are you claiming there's another way besides magic that could have used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
Yeah, just hit her on the back of the head. There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine, sure. I would have loved to see a brawl, like, break out, but you know what? Sleeping medicine's also good for that.
Sleeping medicine?
If you remember, Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting out Miss Kira like a light.
Indeed, that does make sense.
Therefore, Your Honour, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Espella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection.
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed— oh shit. Yep. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way into the bell tower. Clearly they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection.
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake.
The robe of invisibility.
But despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira? Yes? You admitted to the court earlier you were attacked from the front. If that's the case, there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face. Why is that? Simple, you even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. That means, Miss Kira, there's a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. I'm assuming it's Darklaw, then? I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I can't tell you. She just walks back into the fire. No, our evidence! You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of the trial. But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony, because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to one person. I take it you're prepared to prove such a serious accusation. Show your fucking neck, girl. Alright, looks like it all comes down to this. We'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time. The Storyteller— no, it's Darklaw.
Tell the court, who was the one responsible for...
Girl. The answer is obvious, Your Honor.
It was you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. What? Order in the court. Inconceivable, there's no way.
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive. However, how reckless you may be, accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep and I will personally see you never set foot in this courtroom again. Mark my words. I understand. My, how confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified. Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been potent.
After all, its effects seem to be somewhat similar to magic.
There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Objection!
You're aware Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not? Well... That's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. But it wasn't just medicine, he also created some very dangerous concoctions. That's why after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated?
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial. Gibsook.
The victim was an alchemist. Flashbacks. I can remember this man. I love him. My Barnum, my beautiful man. Lady, yeah, Darklaw took it all. Of course she fucking did. Ah.
Objection!
Objection. So because I have access to the medicine, I must have been the one who used it. I mean, yeah, you are literally the only person who could have. Is that what you're getting at? That's right. Unfortunately, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his effort to assist the people of the town. Then show us your neck, girl, because they scratched your neck. He was well known for this fact, a fact he was no doubt none were too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it's entirely possible the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed. As long as Sir Belduke's medicine plays an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens, there's plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain.
A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames. Figures. I know she wouldn't take that argument sitting down. Anyway.
Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments. That's why we have to save.
"26 hours, geez.
What does he mean by the most severe of punishments?
I think the judge is saying if I don't start making a case, we're going to be playing of Sir Belduke a visit real soon. I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. I'm pretty sure he should be able to do that much. Hank was the Darklaw is the attacker, and the one thing that proves it is the fucking scar on her neck. Darklaw herself. The defense believes there is one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor? That clue is actually still on you right now. On me. Oh look, she's literally going to reach for her neck. As soon as... Where's Apollo Justice where you need him? His bracelet would be going off right now with that motion there.
must admit I don't know where you're going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. So is this clue supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person?
But her neck. Like there. Okay.
The High Inquisitor's neck, you don't mean?
Okay. Miss Kira yanked this pendant off of her attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. Most impressive. I have to say, Defender, you've managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
What?
Lady Darklaw, what's the meaning? Does that mean Darklaw is the Great Witch?
Your Honor.
Oh, you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand.
What did you just say?
It's quite clear the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more, there's a chance she used her position of authority as the High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch.
In all my years as judge of the court never in all my years as judge of the court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial.
Well, we're gonna have to make some history here. We're going to find the truth, Your Honor.
Even so, the trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
In that case, how about you get Barnum? Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for his crime of treason against the Storyteller. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party.
No way.
Most regrettable, Defender. Where's Layton? Oh my god, we're getting a walking animation? Holy shit, it's like the fucking, it's the same animation that, Naruhodo, Ryunosuke Naruhodo does when he's trying to talk to the jury in the thingy games. Oh my god. Oop. This whole thing is hopeless. Unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand, Espella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome would end the same. What should I do?
Hold it.
Layton! Yes, cutscene.
I believe I can fill that role.
Yes!
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Oh. Is it I love him. He's like, wait, what?
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last.
It's the verses in our Layton, in our versus game.
We've been waiting for the professor to show up. If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
Yeah.
However,
he
ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench.
That's because that's literally the only place you could go, so.
The professor wasn't on our side here.
Yes, he is.
I had to wonder what the heck was going to happen.
What the hell's gonna happen? To be continued. Part 3 to the trial. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Part 3.
Homina, homina, homina.
Professor? But what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
Yeah, because I love him. This is the reason why Layton isn't allowed to be the main character for the most segment, because honestly, he would just solo everyone here. This is why I'd love to see him and Miles have a game together with Kay, Gumshoe, and Luke. And, like, especially, what if we get Chelmy as well? And we get Kay and Luke having to talk to each other, and Kay trying to learn how to talk to animals. And then you've got, like, I would love to see, like, an older Kay as well. And then maybe we get, like, some more, like, characters to deal with. That'd be so cool.
The truth?
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella.
Ooh, I mean, yeah, Espella's real identity, not Bezella's.
If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it.
The random it.
I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
I love him. Because they have to stand on opposite sides in order to get the truth across.
Court is now back in session. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor?
No, of course I'm fucking not. So long as I remain on the witness stand, I'm no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice. Miss Darklaw, I'd just like to confirm something. What the fuck is your first name? Is it just D. Darklaw? A moment ago we established you were in fact present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene. It would appear that was the case. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this.
The robe of invisibility.
In other words, there is every reason for you to... Indeed. There is every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight. Oh shit. I'm just checking that my mic is working. Okay, yeah, it is.
Lady Darklaw, why I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court of what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well. Witness testimony, cool. The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I paroled the perimeter to make sure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye, so I went to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up to the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them. Okay.
You apprehended the intruder?
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times where I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the Storyteller. Security? As such, there are nothing odd nor suspicions about my actions tonight.
I see. You may begin your interrogation.
I love how, depending on whether they're more a Layton character or whether they're more an Ace Attorney character, really depends on their text box speech as well. Because Kira looks way more like a Layton character than she does an Ace Attorney one. Whose footprints? Is it Kira's or Espella's? Them must have been Kira's from when she snuck into the bell tower. Indeed, the ground outside was muddy, so her footprints were visible. Right, according to the vigilante's testimony, they thought the footprints turned out to be Foxy's, but turns out they weren't. That's right, her footprint would have contained a mark where a stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
And you stepped inside the footprints on your way up the stairs as to not leave your own and risk being detected.
Exactly. Oh shit, I'm yawning. At that time my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was one of the utmost importance no one knew of my presence there.
Had the townspeople noticed your presence, it would have undoubtedly raised suspicion.
Indeed, so naturally that's why I didn't wish to be noticed. Therefore, it was imperative I mask my traces of being there, even if it means utilizing another's footprints.
A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor.
Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Sure, there's something wrong. Because of the fact that they thought it was Foxy's because they saw the heel, whereas Darklaw says there wasn't one. So, now you're contradicting the actual thing. I noticed something in your testimony that's relevant. The defense requests you amend your testimony. You can't have letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can't you?
The Inquisition has no objections. Very well, she will amend her testimony.
There's no heel. No, because there was. Where's the sketch of the footprints? Look. It says, a sketch of the muddy footprints. And wasn't it that, like... There was like a massive heel. What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. Tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in the sketch? It would appear so. I have never meant to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine, and mine alone. But when you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction. What did you say? Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. If you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you were already trying so hard to step on the footprints, then the footprints in the sketch should not have heel marks.
That's true, although I don't think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run.
I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honour, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
Telling, you say, as in storytelling?
She stated she stepped to the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there, specifically, why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Professor.
Tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
I can't exactly do that at the moment, but
who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are your implications? That above all is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I don't believe you can assert this is a blatant contradiction at this time.
There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his. What is it, Miss Kira?
It's nothing, really.
What the hell was that about?
Looks like Kira definitely had something she wanted to say.
Okay.
Oh shit,
We are just yawning today.
Appear the witness has nothing to add, Darklaw.
Of course. Anyway, Darklaw shouldn't be able to explain her way out of trouble much longer. There's got to be something more to those footprints, but what?
Hold it!
Do you think this could have been the Great Witch Bezella? I mean, the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated some sort of resistance. Well, I hate to admit this. I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances. So the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. At the time, I was not thinking straight. I was thinking very gay, to be honest. Oh my god, it's me. Oh my... assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
Lady Darklaw, through your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
She's so tiny compared to Darklaw. Unfortunately, my lord, 'twas nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be obtained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think? Why are you looking at me when you say that? Looks like that's all we're getting out of her for now.
If Darklaw was going to the bell tower to arrest some intruder, why didn't she come out and say that to begin with? Simple, that was on a strictly need-to-know basis. Need to know, huh? We're being watched.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like that.
Hey Bean, how you doing? We're in the final trial now of Layton, which is very exciting.
The professor's been very quiet so far, but surely you must have noticed there's something that doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony we can use. We just have to make sure we comb this thing from top to bottom for contradictions. That's right.
Okay. That one we already did. I don't think we did this one. What were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the Storyteller, who was something I was carrying out at that particular time. Did it perhaps something to do with what was already decided upon in the story?
The Storyteller's word is absolute, therefore, any and all those who make an attempt and alter his will must be dealt with immediately. Oh shit, I went to a nice seafood restaurant with my parents and my stomach hurts from eating too much. Oh no! Okay, let's question. Hang on! Excuse me, Miss Kira. Witness.
Yes?
She doesn't even remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Whee! There you go. Do you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
I'm sorry, nothing in particular. It's just, I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I travelled all the way here to Labyrinth in order to fulfill my mission, but all I managed to do is fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the Storyteller did die as was foretold, didn't you?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was pretty nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax, you'll be fine as long as you're wearing the robe, I kept telling myself. Little did I know I was wrong.
Okay.
But none of this world would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful.
Enough, I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
Is Layton replacing the prosecutor? Yeah, we're finally getting to the versus part of the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game. We were against Darklaw, but after discovering that she was also at the bell tower where something took place, clearly Layton's like, hey, I gotta step in now. Don't know where Luke is. He's just like, he's fucked off somewhere. I don't know where Luke is. And Barnum's in the dungeons. A troll in the dungeon. There's a troll in the dungeon. That's all I got stuck in my head. Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony? Yes. Hold on a second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine. I'm gonna quickly just save as well, because I need save time. There we go.
Yes, that was right, I was...
Basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you were on the top floor of the bell tower.
Yes,
Damn, I thought they were gonna have a WWE fight. You missed Layton fighting a bunch of mecha knights. I'm so... Yeah, you missed him. You missed him fighting a bunch of mecha knights with swords. That was so cool.
Yes, I had it on the entire time. It wasn't until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I must have just forgotten it.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record.
Okay, cool.
Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony.
Why does the magic town have mecha knights? Well, we're gonna discover what the magic really is in this trial. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Is there another thing? Oh, is it just another? Okay. Okay, we already did this bit. We already... Anyway, we already did the segment. Okay. I'm gonna save again because I'm very bad at presenting evidence. Okay, Pass by the bell tower. We already looked at that one. We already looked at that one. Oh! Only the member of the Eldritch Woods can see the robe. So, that means that she knows about the Eldritch Woods.
Objection!
I'm sure your badge will be the right evidence this time. I don't even think we can present the badge, which is a bit shit, honestly, because I don't understand what a defense attorney is. So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is it would have been impossible because she was wearing the robe the whole time. She was wearing the shitty invisibility robe the whole time. What are you talking about, Defender? Miss Kira, or should I say, the witness, stated while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, there's no way Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
But there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in the robe.
And who is that?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you'll have absolutely no problem seeing the thing.
Objection.
Ooh.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw actually hails from the Eldritch Woods.
Okay, here we go.
And she knew this girl prior to tonight.
That's right, Professor.
What is this? A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there's one detail you appear to have overlooked.
Something I overlooked?
You say Darklaw saw something she shouldn't have been able to see. However, the truth is there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Did he just say what I think he said?
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness is not wearing the robe in the first place. What are you talking about, Inquisitor? This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had in fact already removed her robe.
What?
'Tis as you say, Inquisitor.
As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Your little witness has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that.
That's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how could you? How could you abandon us? How could you betray us?
Oh...
But betray? What is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you're the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. You're the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
What?
Oh shit. This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter of this fair town?
You're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing my robe. Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Do you not remember?
What nonsense, I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. 'Twas not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me.
You're right, that would be true. If you'd been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself? A witness? Oh shit. Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are and I will see it. This court will be the last place in which you ever set foot.
It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Are you saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight?
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing that invisibility robe. And underneath that robe, was she carrying Espella on her back?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Was a young girl passed out on her back.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? A girl? Could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside the cage.
Do you mean Espella Cantabella? Oh, sugar. Order. So the accused was carried up the bell tower.
My lord, there's nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection, Miss Darklaw. You of all people should be aware this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here.
Huh?
The one and only thing that carries any meaning here within the courtroom is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Oh, sugar. Yes, absolutely, Professor. Well, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender. Have you the means to prove the assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower?
There's only one set of footprints, right?
From the looks of it, Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's secret, but she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. I can't let Kira's effort go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way, I'm going to find the truth.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving Miss Darklaw did, in fact, carry my client up the tower. Very well, you may present your evidence. Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower.
I guess it's the footprints because of the fact that because she said she tried her best to follow the footsteps as possible, but she put her entire heel down on the ground, which she shouldn't have done.
Take that!
There was something in your testimony now that I'm not buying. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower.
Did I not just finish admitting those were my footprints?
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. Which means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
Prevented, you mean?
I mean, the weight of the girl. That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back.
If you remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. It means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase.
Oh!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine, I admit it. It's as you say, I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me. Little friend, huh? That black-furred creature of hers. That thing is nary ever a second from her side.
Boop. She must mean Eve.
When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her.
I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person.
The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture. And that's when Kira put up a fight and pulled the pendant off your neck. Okay.
I cannot fathom it would mean this lip pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
Yes, it does. I'm gonna wait until we get some music for a second. I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why take Espella up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious, and why go sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this? I'm in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender. What makes you say that? Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I'd say that's more than a little relevant.
No. Your Honour, if I may, the Inquisition believes the defence's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Ooh? I'm gonna quickly BRB because it's been 2 hours, and so I want a quick little break so I can grab another drink and have a quick bathroom break. So I'm gonna be gone for like 2 minutes. So I don't know. Go get your snacks and go do your own bathroom breaks while the ads play. Have fun with that one. There we go, I've returned. I've got some more water. I've also got some lemonade. And I've got some other stuff as well.
The Inquisition believes the defence's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Professor, what are you saying?
It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Espella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower is hardly relevant to the purpose of the trial.
But
There is one thing that is clear. Neither Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bzella. If either one of the two were Bzella, there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use magic, though it's inconceivable either of them could be the Great Witch. Rather straightforward argument if there ever was one. At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed Miss Cantabella. With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bzella? Is that not obvious? The accused Espella is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople chanting the spell Granworm. Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to the trial. Do you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire. And yet here she is in one piece testifying she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the Storyteller. And then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who those two really are. Only to discover they're not in fact the Great Witch. I'm saying there's a possibility they're somehow related.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you 'twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all. Oh, she's got like a big ponytail at the back. I didn't realise she had a ponytail. I assume she just had short hair. What'd she say? I love her outfit though.
You don't think Lady Darklaw's in league with the witches? She can't be. She was the one who saw the other witch's demise.
Lady Darklaw, you saying you're...
That's right. I am a shade. A shade.
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court what you mean by you say shade?
I grew weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can. What the hell is she trying to pull here? I testify about something you could potentially undermine your credibility. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those who are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades who live with their lives in the woods.
We exist to carry out tasks given to us by the mistress, the Great Witch. I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
Oh gosh.
What on earth, High Inquisitor Darklaw? Do you mean to say that not only are you a witch, but you're the Great Witch?
Unbelievable! Darklaw's the Great Witch! Doesn't that mean she's Bzella?
Lady Darklaw's Bzella.
I do hope you have not forgotten about what we established only moments ago. It's not possible for Darklaw to be Bzella. Inquisitor Layton, surely the testimony proves it. I was afraid that in the heat of such revelations you've all misheard the information.
'Tis pointless. This is the extent of what the people of the town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
What's she saying? Oh yeah, this one. I mean, to be fair, I'm assuming it means that we just gotta press them, right? Because I don't think it's a present kind of thing. Great Witch. That's right, however, I'm not Bzella. The mistress of those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bzella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
Miss Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm?
I mean just that. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Also, you've been there, you know. Surely, one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer.
Perhaps. That remains to be seen.
Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss with anyone. Also, you can tell who the Ace Attorney characters and who the Layton characters are because of the fact that the Ace Attorney characters are, pale. They're like me. But it is something the defense should be able to prove. And, the Layton characters, have like slightly more tan tones, or slightly more like more orange tones to him. But it is something the defense should be able to prove. That almost sounds like a challenge. By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that? To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the shades. Okay, so this is like a press-all kind of situation.
Hold it!
You're saying the Kira right here is a shade of the Kira before? Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in the woods.
What manner of witchery is this? This girl, Kira the flower seller, was cast straight into the flames before her eyes.
That's right, Your Honor, but as you can see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court.
A trick?
Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut. Then, the cage is dropped down into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage.
What you're saying is true, then? What of this town's witch-purging history? What's the purpose of this?
You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is the reality.
But you cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Your Honor, it's true. I smile. Take a good hard look. It doesn't get any more alive than this.
It's you. I am May.
Oh my god. I mean, close enough. Well, it's Maya Fey of forgetfulness. What the hell are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you. Seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you. Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldwitch Woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl too has become a shade.
I've no more words to express my utter disbelief.
That's enough. Shall we return to the testimony? Why do I have a feeling things are going to get a lot worse?
Hold it!
These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening? Yes, I was told to come here and become Bezella.
Wait just a moment, did you just say become Bezella?
Absolutely dreadful. Why would anyone be given such a task? Where have these shades come from?
Order!
I'm sorry, I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I'm given. If I can do that, then I can return.
What do you mean you can return? To where? Fucking, I don't know, Birmingham? Honestly, that place is worse. Imagine having to return to fucking Slough.
These are like the most British jokes because it's like, you have like the 4 places that nobody wants to go to. Unfortunately, all the Comic-Cons are either in Birmingham or London, and there is like no other places you're allowed to go for like Comic-Cons and stuff. And Birmingham is a lot easier for people up in the north. Or for people who don't live within like an hour of London. Which is why Birmingham is so much easier for me, because I do not live within an hour of London. Like, I could not drive within an hour there. Such is the nature of the shades. Neither human nor witch, theirs is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then upon successfully completing such tasks, they're allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
Lady Darklaw, how can they return as brand new citizens when we already know who they were? We all recognize the former flower seller.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret. We wipe all your memories. Using the fucking bells or something. A secret you will come to understand sooner rather than later.
Simply baffling.
The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That be you, Lady Darklaw. I'm, Magnificent One.
While this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend, I request the witnesses add it to their testimony.
Okay. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress.
Hold it!
So, about these tasks, can you give us any other examples?
Red flower stir in mix? A shade's task must never be discussed, no matter what.
She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task.
Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders?
Not really. My memory's still fuzzy.
Didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade things, like literally 2 weeks ago?
I failed in my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace. Like, her task was to just set off a bomb. I never saw any explosives or gunpowder. Maybe Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens. They just hid it. You know, like, it turns out this is all one big movie set. This does feel like a very Layton twist if it turns out to be, like, one big, like, set. Which we're assuming it probably is, considering that, like, London is real. And we're done. Getting back to the testimony. I'm sure there's something here that doesn't add up. Okay. I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit. You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self?
I don't.
Oh, thank you for the head pats. And a posture check. Oh! Oh, big stretch. Oh, thank you. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life. They lose their memories. Why? I don't fucking know. It's blame the storyteller.
Yet they still have some grasp of the concept of magic.
Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods. Welcome back, Nixon.
Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest I've not seen in this town.
There are things you haven't seen?
Like really huge machines and that sort of thing.
That's new! We've not seen massive machines.
There's one that spits out fire with amazing speed, and then it expels these huge plumes of grey smoke.
I'm assuming that's what created the fire dragon, and that because it's like hidden, but maybe it's like hidden within like one of the buildings, so that she knows what it is. Because I don't know, magic bullshit, and nobody else can. It's why like she can see the cloak and nobody else can.
A machine that spits fire? That's called a flamethrower. You said these machines of which you speak of are not simply magic.
Now you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can see us.
They can't see you? Could it be something like that robe? Hey Nagito, we're on the final trial today of Layton. So we're probably going to go for another 2 to 3 hours. Because we're on part... Is it 2? 3? I think we're on part 3 of the trial.
How can a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection.
Oh, hey, Layton.
Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment.
What is it, Layton?
Though your testimony just now, we've all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade.
I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. What exactly is the purpose behind the shades? If you wish to know a purpose, there are other certain things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should become clear. Isn't that right, Defender? The purpose? Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender. Okay. Don't you mean ball, but sure. Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Are you challenging me? Challenge accepted. There's one true purpose for the shades that dwell within the Eldritch Woods. What? Miss Darklaw, what is the purpose of the shades? As mistress to the shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Well then, since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems we must rely on evidence.
Evidence, huh?
I do believe the shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to.
Something that exists but shouldn't. Magic.
Well, Defender, you prepared?
Sure. I was born ready. Something that exists in this town but shouldn't. Magic. But what do I do for magic? I think I know what you're getting at, Professor. What the fuck do I present for magic? Like, I'm assuming the spells then.
Please present your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. Is it just the Grand Grimoire itself? Perhaps the aids to make sure this thing could happen. The Grand Grimoire, I think, right? Is it just we present anything in the Grand Grimoire? Because that's the only thing that we could probably just say is magic. It's the Grand Grimoire itself.
Take that!
Something that doesn't exist. I have a feeling no one is going to like the answer I'm about to give. And it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But first I've got to save. Because of course we do. Boom. There we go. But I've got to tell them. The truth has to come out. Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Here we go. Ignace, Demir, Goldor, oops, sorry, I fucking knocked my mic again there. Ignace. Before I say anything, I really need to save this, because this is an Ace Attorney game, because of course it is. Ignace, Demir, Goldor, and now Grandworm. I'm gonna just turn my desktop audio up at a little bit. Ooh. Okay, there we go.
The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. The supposed death by fire was not real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist. As we said, like, right at the beginning, with, like, this is a Layton twist, which basically means magic can't be real, but everything scientific is. Like robots and time travel and random other bullshit.
What are you saying?
The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines, unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. That's what caused the Great Fire. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
Sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, magic doesn't really exist in this town. Well, that's the answer, isn't it?
Magic? What?
Seems we've finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia. We wanted to see whether we could, like, test people's shit of, like, if we open up their minds to enough susceptible, like, shit, will they think that magic exists?
What? What? Order, I say, what is the meaning of this?
It means that all of the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by the Shades.
But Defender, the witches, we've clearly heard them use magic.
The placebo magic! I save. Yeah, exactly.
I save! Save the game again! Let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the Shades.
Oh yeah, because there can only be certain, like, words, incantations. There have to be certain gems, like people need to know, like, what it is.
Systems? What is essential in order for a witch to use magic?
The witch must possess a Telea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell.
And the spells able to cast are determined by the Scepter's magic gems.
Now,
what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic?
Because then the Shades know what magic is, like, the witches are supposed to perform.
What do you mean, purpose?
Which then, oh, because magic isn't real, the shades are performing it, and because of the silver bells, they're like, oh my god, we can... Oh, what was it? The fucking... What was I thinking about? Anyway.
These requirements are not there to allow the unit to cast magic. Rather, the reality is that they are there to inform the shades of who should be using it, yeah? It is possible that witches are always being closely observed by the shades.
Yeah, the placebo effect.
That's why they donned the robes, to appear hidden until they were needed. Create the magic? Indeed. There are all kinds of spells within the tome. It'd be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will at any time.
Yeah, make the shade's job that much more difficult.
Precisely, which is why it was so imperative a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic.
You're referring to the Telea Magica, right, Professor?
Of course. No wonder the scepter could only contain 2 magic gems.
Then there's the incantation.
What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all?
Well, that'd be so cool. I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would see it coming.
We spent an entire trial proving you weren't a witch. I swear to God, if you get arrested again, Maya. If the witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the shades to know when to cast the spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright.
Then how does that work with the fucking portal thing between walls? How does that work? Is it just somebody, like, when they create a like, how could someone just see through it? Do the people have to, like, knock a load of people unconscious and then saw a hole through the wall? And then, like, replaster it back up?
What on earth? Never did I think the requirements could have a purpose. Now let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic. Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Ignaze a few nights ago. A spell like this...
Oh, and it's the fucking, like, little box. The little dynamite box
was nothing more than a flame being spewed from a machine that was being used by the shades.
That means Demir. A spell that makes the caster disappear? Must have been the robe.
Next is the incident with Goldor, the spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise. The shades created a gold statue in my image, took me and left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered.
Professor, it's no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far.
We can therefore conclude all of the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw?
I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time there were between 5 and 10 witches in the town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times. It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town.
I say, Lady Darklaw, that's quite a number.
'Twas not only them who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods. Oh, so like all of the victims we had. Besides the guy who, you know, killed himself. Yikes.
Those 2 shady thieves from before were turned into shades?
Yes, you mean Robs and Muggs. Despite their dubious appearance, those 2 were a couple of my best. Shady thieves turned into shades. This stuff writes itself.
I cannot believe what I have heard. However, there is still one thing I do not understand.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, we have established there's no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example, while it sounds simple enough, I myself, and presumably also Miss Fay, have no recollection of this replacement taking place,
because they're knocking them all out while it's happening.
The Professor got all bling-blingy before he could even bat an eye.
Begs the question, how and when was the statue created, let alone used to replace me? Did they just like, isn't it the fucking bells that they carry? Is that why they do... Oh, because of the fucking bells. When you ring the bells of, like, ruin. Is that the... Let me see, do I have, like, the bell? No, I don't have the bell itself, but it's gonna be to do with that.
That is true.
The same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between two green-coloured walls. Perhaps that's why the spell can only work on green walls. But yeah, but then how does that work? It'd be impossible for the shades to get these portals ready. I agree. If we take a moment to think, we can see all of these spells have one strange thing in common. Do they just remove the wall? A thing in common? Indeed, almost as if some time between the start and incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I've got it. They knocked people out. So what happened to Kira? She's got no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right? Yes, I don't remember this Kira you speak of. Yeah, and when you really think about it... Doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete the tasks? You're right. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things, right? Like how Kira, through a major hissy fit in court, was barbecued for being a witch. Wow, eloquent way to put that, Phoenix.
How was that eloquently put, Mr. Wright? Hence, we cannot yet conclude this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of all those within the confines of the town.
Is Darklaw Espella's mother or something? Why would they have a copy of Espella's necklace? Oh, these two are childhood friends. So when Espella was, like, really young, like, Darklaw is only, like, what, 5 or 6 years older than Espella. From what I think. Like, Darklaw is supposed to be in her mid-20s, and Espella's, what, like, 17? I think Espella is supposed to be 16 or 17, and then Darklaw's in her mid-20s. And they were childhood friends as to why... And the pendants came from Cantabella and Belduke, who are there. But actually, no, that's not come up yet. I'm assuming. Maybe. I don't know. They were childhood friends, but judging by the photo that Layton and Luke picked up. Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You're correct, there is in fact a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods. Something the people of this town cannot see, that can rob people of their time and their memories. 'Tis the very thing that connects all what you've heard tonight. A secret of monumental proportions. Is it the fucking bell? The big-ass bell? Let me guess. The Bell of Ruin? A secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. An excellent deduction, Defender. There we go.
Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this nothing but a mere fairy tale. But it's become clear a seemingly large organization lies within the forest.
Holy fuck, it's Resident Evil. Turns out you go into the Eldritch Woods and it is just like Resident Evil Village.
It has become clear seemingly a large organization lies within the forest. Holy shit, Resident Evil.
Anyway, the Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world. Then that means in this world you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being mistress to the Shades in the other, otherwise known as the Great Witch.
May I intervene for just a moment?
Sure.
In all honesty, there's still something that sticks out as a little odd, particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
Did you say the previous testimony?
There was one vital truth we managed to take away from the testimony. You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed, quite the vital, albeit shocking truth.
However, there is one more truth hidden within that testimony.
There's something else in that testimony? I don't know what it is, so we're gonna have to save. I must have checked the court record more times than I can count, but I didn't find a single other contradiction.
Have you forgotten already? When there's no evidence left, we have one more weapon at our disposal from which to uncover the truth. Press her.
I've got it. In a witch trial, you can cross-examine 2 witnesses at the same time.
That's right, I forgot. Give me a second, just gonna do something. There we go. There we go. Boom. So it's just checking something.
Being able to have a look at 2 testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere.
And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's got to be worth a shot.
Very well. We will now take a closer look at Darklaw's previous testimony. Okay, this is it, Darklaw's previous testimony. There's a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others, so ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
Those who are put to the flames in the witch trial become shades who live their life in the woods. We know that. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us our tasks. She was the great witch. I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit. There's but one true purpose for the shades that dwell within the Eldritch Witch. We already went through this one. I think it's not that one, and it's not that one. We already know we've gone through that one, so it's this one. She assigned us our tasks. She was the Great Witch. I just realized she says was here and not is. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. And then she says she was our venerable mistress. She was the Great Witch.
Objection.
Oh, double point there. Sure. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these 2 pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated she's known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch.
That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note the use of the past tense. Past tense? I'm afraid my grammar's not quite what it used to be. What does that mean?
It's simple. Miss Darklaw was the mistress to the Shades, or as they also called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch.
She is not.
It is as you've heard. Oh, I relinquish my position in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
What would that objective be? The assassination of the Storyteller, Your Honor.
At the beginning of this trial, you stated you came to town in order to complete your task. What's more, you said you were going to summon the Fire Dragon to do it. This task, it wasn't Darklaw that gave it to you.
No, it wasn't.
What the most pressing question is, who was it that gave you the task? Barnum! No. Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the Storyteller?
I can't tell you.
So Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing.
Would seem the defense has worked it out as well. You know who really gave Kira her task tonight?
Oh, it was the storyteller himself, because of the fact that he said the story was coming to an end, and we keep joking that he's got like the illness disease, or fucking, what's the stupid disease name? From like, what's that really stupid disease name from Investigations? Is it incuritis or something? He's got that one. Oh my god.
Defender, I ask you enlighten the court.
Show to the storyteller himself.
Take that!
The Storyteller?
We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria except for the Storyteller himself.
Preposterous! That would mean... Exactly, Your Honor. It means the Storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination.
I keep bopping the f***ing mic.
What?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Order in the court, but for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination?
Oh. Because he said the story was going to end anyway, so he was like, fuck it, I'm going to go out with a bang, I guess.
But I cannot say, Your Honor.
Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death.
While he assigned this task to Kira himself, it is perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw. What was unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior? You were once the head of all the Shades, and yet tonight you've tried to interfere with the Storyteller's plan. You rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That to me seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether. Indeed, Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason? I leave that to you, Mr. Wright.
Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the Storyteller himself, and Darklaw was aiming to put in a wrench in it, but why? She wants to betray the Storyteller, because the fact that she had... We saw the cutscenes where she was like, I want to betray the Storyteller. There's one possible reason I can think as to why Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She was aiming to betray the Storyteller.
Betray the Storyteller? I agree, Mr. Wright. The Storyteller used the Great Witch Espella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the last minute. She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella. Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Brisella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbour a rather strong hatred for the Storyteller, if I am not mistaken.
Huh. A hatred, you say? I suppose you could call it that. That's right, behold, my revenge.
Did you say revenge? Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
She's related to Balduke, if you insist. The High Inquisitor and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned these two masks, one as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selfishly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me or any of the townspeople to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And for as that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
The Great Witch Espella is to summon Dragon of Fire and end the life of the Creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. 'Tis not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their people? However, the problem lies in Bezella's identity. Bezella's identity? As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
But you're saying that was a falsehood.
I know Bezella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower and where I took the accused there. I did it to assure the true witch, foretold in the story, was given the judgment she was due.
The true witch?
I speak of none other than Espella Cantabella.
Objection!
Objection. Miss Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement. And what would that be? It's supposedly common knowledge Bzella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bzella does not exist either. Oh, you fool. Defender, you really don't have a clue.
Wait, is the defender not correct with that? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, does it not?
That's right.
They've been lying to us.
Bastards. Bzella isn't real. Oh yeah, absolutely. One guy is saying, you fucking bastard.
Objection.
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean? Because she remembers the Great Fire?
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bzella?
Bzella is the fire that happened. I don't think she's the witch. It's the story of what happened when the fire broke out. Huh? Well, she's supposed to be the head of all the witches, right?
Allow me to reword. The Great Witch Bzella is the root of all disaster. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she be in the root of?
The fire, so she... Because we literally said, I don't know whether it was last stream or the stream before, Espella rung the bell of ruin and caused the fire somehow. Because maybe the bell was hooked up to a mechanism that, like, caused a spark and set a bunch of buildings on fire. And then they had to then rebuild, like, a huge part of the town because of the fact that the fire spread because some dickhead didn't know how to build houses properly. They're built using bricks, you dickhead. The Great Fire Bzella. Yeah, it's the fire. It's the Great Fire which happened, which definitely... The legendary fire, quote unquote, probably happened like 10 years ago.
I thought of something. We've been hearing Bzella's name left and right, but not once has she shown up.
Bzella herself has been virtually absent from the story. Did she not claim the life of the storyteller? It would appear so, however. Consider this, which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with?
Well, that would have to be the legendary fire. Yeah, that is what Bzella is. Bzella is now the name of the fire.
Surely you're not serious, as the name implies it's but a mere legend. No one knows for certain it occurred.
Your memories have all been fucked with. How do you know it didn't occur like 2 years ago? Because you've all been like slotted into the story. Hell, even Phoenix and Maya were slotted into the story. In literally our second stream, they were slotted into the story and had memories of over like 10-15 years of being there. So if there's memory manipulation and mindfuckery going on, how can we say for sure the legendary fire didn't happen like 3 years ago? Or something like that. And that's why this place is built the way it's built, because of the fact that, like, the fire happened, so they had to rebuild the entire town.
The reality is there's still traces of that terrible fire.
We've even seen something close and personal.
The library. And the Great Archive.
You are indeed correct. Littered throughout the town are burned remnants of a fire most fierce. No one can say for certain what transpired. Not a soul saw what actually happened.
Espella did. And so did Darklaw, clearly, considering she knows about it.
Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire full of people and no one saw what happened.
Correct. Except for one person.
Espella did.
There's one person who saw everything.
Hence why this girl has fucking PTSD over this fire, because she thinks she is... That's the reason why she thinks she's Bzella, because she accidentally did arson.
Of course, for the one person responsible for the fire.
Yes.
Oh god, I forgot what like her thing is.
I remember it. All of it.
What are you saying?
When I close my eyes, I can picture it vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touch. The scorching heat on my skin, the smell of burning cinder. The large plumes of black smoke, the warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all.
What you're recalling now is the moment the Great Witch Espella destroyed our town. It appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave in your capable hands, Inquisitor. No, get your ass back here. No. Get your ass back here. She disappeared using the robe. She vanished into thin air. Okay, I was kidding.
She's right. Those memories prove that I am Espella. But Espella...
Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of the trial. I came here to prove Espella Cantabella is in reality the Great Witch Espella. Right. Yeah, the fire is Espella. That's what it is. It's the Great Fire is Espella, and she believes she's this Great Witch because of the fact that she probably caused it by ringing the Bell of Ruin. Which, for some reason, I'm assuming triggered a mechanism that, I don't know, fucked up someone's bonfire night celebrations. It's like, yay, we're gonna put an effigy of Guy Fawkes on this bonfire. It's the 5th of November. We're gonna have a great time with these fireworks. Oh, we set up a firework into one of the buildings, and now everything's on fire. Like, that feels like... That feels like just kind of, yeah. There's still one more thing I wish to present. I would like to call the final witness to the stand. The final witness? Here we go.
Hold it!
Here's our boy! It would appear he has arrived. I do not remember what voice I fucking gave to this man. What is that zoom in there? Ladies and gentlemen to the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the Storyteller. And just like that, he appeared. The man who died not hours before. And the victim of this very trial, the Storyteller himself. The Professor sure chose one hell of a final witness. Morning is drawing closer and closer, and how this trial will end is anyone's guess. You will not see how this trial ends, because, oh, fuck me, I remember how this trial ends, and I went, I'm sorry, fucking what? Yes, I would like to save, please. Here we go. The first story. Epilogue. Ooh. How do they blow up or something? You will have to see. I don't quite know what to say. I'm truly shocked to see the Storyteller again, alive and well. This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced you all would see the last of me at the parade. This is a trial for your murder, and you are alive, so what is this trial for?
So no one was killed. Let's call this whole thing off and never have witch trials again.
Maya, take it easy, we're still in court.
But what's the point? The Storyteller wasn't killed. Espella would never do anything to harm her father.
If only it was as simple as that. However, it is not, Miss Faye. You want to know something funny? I'm terrified.
But Professor...
Search your memory and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused of is not just murder. The purpose of the witches' court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Espella, and this would not be possible without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand. I see. And so you assume the role of an Inquisitor just to lure me here. Be that as it may, the Inquisition still maintains Espella Cantabella is the Great Witch Espella. Espella Cantabella is the Great Witch Espella. It feels like a rap kind of verse.
Dad...
It's been a long time, Espella. 4 years, in fact. You must have experienced many hardships living amongst the townsfolk. This daughter of mine never fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries. So she's between 16 and 17. Okay. Because I'm assuming she left when she was like 12.
It wasn't like that. There were people who supported me. Hattie was very kind and the customers who came to our bakery were nice.
I'm happy to hear that. I wanted to watch over you ever since you left, but in the end I failed. I had no idea what was happening to you. I am very sorry, Espella.
Dad, don't need to apologise. It's me that owes you an apology. No. No, you don't need to apologise to this man. He needs to apologise to you for all of the bullshit he's putting you through here. I was trying to hurt you.
It was all my fault. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
I'm happy we got to talk, especially because I'm about to die soon.
What? Espella?
During a game of Phasma, I didn't realise my mic was on, so I was playing normally and I kept bumping my mic, causing me and my friend to die to the ghost! Oh, that is great. Yeah, that's my problem. I like keep accidentally bumping the mic with my controller, and I'm like, no!
Bella?
You were busy writing everyone's stories, so we stopped talking to each other. Before it was different, you used to have time for me.
Please forgive me. Why did it have to come to this? Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order. The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know the truth about yourself and the story. I suppose it's time I told you the truth.
Your Honor, you are about to hear the most batshit part of this game. And you're about to see everything we've had so far makes a lot of sense. You are about to experience what a Layton twist is, because it gets batshit insane in a second. I'm gonna give you a minute just to, like, warm up and think about what the fuck is gonna happen here. Because it is probably not what you think it is.
Yes, Mr. Storyteller. Let us begin. In this trial I shall be judged. Understood. The witness shall testify. Have fun with this one. People of Labyrinthia who have gathered in this court, I will tell you the true story. Many of you will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept.
I forgot to change the audio from voice activated to push to talk. No!
Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend me an ear and listen with open minds.
Here comes the batshit Layton twist!
Espella, my dear daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
This is gonna be fucking stupid. The truth about Labyrinthia.
Although you know me as a storyteller, I have one more identity.
I am the... Alright, I can't fucking stop.
I am the president of Labrellum Inc.
Gonna casually reiterate, that is umbrella
as an anagram. So it's... Capcom, you really weren't, like... Wow, Capcom, real smooth putting fucking umbrella in this game.
This whole town is one of Labrellum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich in a very special substance which affects everyone who lives here. The substance enables the manipulation of people's minds. And that is what Labrellum is researching. This experiment began 10 years ago. The townsfolk all became test subjects.
Course it fucking did. Everyone's like, what? I'm sorry, fucking what? I don't understand what I've just heard.
I don't blame you. I suppose all the townsfolk are confused. Labyrinthia is an artificial town created by me. But of course, as artificial as it may be, it is reality of those who live here.
Wait, Resident Evil? Yeah, you weren't smooth with that one, Capcom. Plot twist, the crossover game is actually a crossover with a third unrelated game series. From what I remember, the next part of the text is both a reference to Resident Evil and Zero Escape for some fucking reason.
For the past 10 years, I've been bringing the illusion to life by writing the story.
So the fire happened 10 years ago. I fucking what? I genuinely don't know what's going on.
Me neither, and I'm used to these kind of things. It's not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once.
After all, this happens in every single one of my games. Gonna point directly towards 2 and 3. for this one, because 2 and 3 also have 2 of the most batshit insane twists.
Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say. I agree. What the... I don't...
They pulled a Matrix reference also? Yeah. Turns out it's also Inception.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cross-examination. Okay. I guess we're pressing all of them. I love his position going, I'm sorry, what?
Yes, Phoenix, this is your first time encountering a Layton twist.
I'm sorry, this is too much.
Labrellum Inc.
That is a name I've heard before. It's the Umbrella Corporation.
It is a global pharmaceutical company with headquarters in England. If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Cantabella.
Yeah, Author and Cantrip are his pun names.
That is my true name. Were you familiar with that, Mr. Wright?
Sure. Yeah, sure, I've heard of it.
I have not heard of any of this.
Labrellum Inc. is known for developing a completely harmless anesthetic about 20 years ago.
This is getting into Zero Escape territory.
I know that feeling, right? You get used to it, and you're going to have to experience it for the next year. It's now widely used in hospitals all around the world.
I'm genuinely having flashbacks to the first Zero Escape game with that piece of dialogue there, and I went, ooh.
The company is also working on various other plant-derived sedatives, revolutionizing medicine. Sure. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton. How the fuck do you have time to do all of this? I don't know. I just skip my job a lot.
The anesthetic is the T-virus? Oh no.
Objection!
Objection! What? That's irrelevant! I'm sorry. That fact is based on the real world, not Labyrinthia.
The real world? Then what would you call this world we're in now? Do you think this is some sort of fantasy?
I don't know. I'm assuming we're all fucking high right now, to be honest. Did Carmine give Slippers all a really good edible or something? Or did fucking Darklaw give us, like, the best edibles we've ever had? Because, Jesus bloody Christ. That's not what I went.
I don't mean to be so rude as to presume I know what thoughts are running through that head of yours, but, Labyrinthia is not a place within a book, or in the past.
Then how the fuck did they teleport us from London? Did they just, like, get someone to whack us on the back of the head with another pipe? And then drag us there?
Labyrinthia is part of the world we know.
What?
How can a town like this exist in the real world?
Imagine they pull a SCR2 or V3 ending when they escape the real fix. I love the idea of just Layton looking towards the thing going,
I know where you are.
Layton going,
I know I'm fictional. Are you going to tell me? Do you think that's impossible? Why would that be? You're saying everyone would know about an unusual town like this if it existed.
Probably. There's that one from number 2, from what I remember, which loads of people know about.
It's something like that. It would be on a map at least.
Like, you can't just conceal an entire village. What are you going to put on the map? Just fields? I'm assuming we're in the middle of, like, fucking nowhere in, like, Wales or something, because there's nothing but fields there in the valleys. Anyway.
I'm afraid that cannot be so.
Huh?
This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist. We're very much in just the middle of Scotland and or Wales and or, you know, the middle of fuck-ass nowhere, England.
What do you mean?
The answer is quite simple. This whole town is one of the research facilities.
Imagine that happened, you just encounter the Danganronpa cast. Ace Attorney, Professor Layton, and Danganronpa would be a really fun crossover.
Hold it!
You also get Zero Escape, because there's that one guy who can time travel, and it's like, you can time travel too? Oh shit, I also lost my dead wife. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sigma and Layton just crying over their dead wives. This whole town is a research facility? I'm sorry, what?
This whole area is a private property of Labrellum.
So they own all the land?
That's why Labyrinthia is not marked on the map
And people from the outside can't enter. What, is it fucking military? Law and disorder feat Professor Layton. Yeah, this is literally what it is. Honestly, I feel like this would work.
We've taken measures to ensure this town is not noticed by local residents.
They do what people in Staffordshire do, and they have to make sure that any recreational area is below the tree height so that you can't see what's going on. It's what they do with all the fucking theme parks in the UK, or at least they do it with Alton Towers. Which I like Alton Towers. Alton Towers is fun. Technically, Hajime Chiaki. Yeah, technically, yeah. Hajime. He didn't time travel, though. I mean, well, actually, no, he did kind of lose his... They all did lose their memories as part of it, so... Hajime, Layton, and Sigma all just going, well, we've lost our memories, potentially time traveled, and we all have dead wives. This is great.
We have taken measures to ensure the town is not noticed by local residents.
What are you talking about?
Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist. Perhaps special mechanisms were used to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia.
Sure.
There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own, after all. Just think of it like, I don't know, fucking Doctor Who or something, and then assume this is like UNIT.
Or Torchwood, or some kind of bullshit like that.
That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest tech, sure.
In what fucking year? Considering that, like, the Layton games feasibly take place in the 70s, I would probably say. I'm assuming this is, like, the non-canon Ace Attorney time of 2017.
Tech tricks? I cannot believe it. There is one question. There's no industry. How do you obtain necessary commodities? Very observant. All commodities are regularly shipped in by sea.
A young man once made his way here on a freighter and took Espella out of the town. So this is part of a fucking island. Okay, we're on to one of the tiny islands.
Oh no!
Anyway. They can never have a canon same-gender relationship alive at the end of the story. Oh, yeah.
A young man, so Kamine. Her name was Kamine Accidenti, a friend of mine. He didn't actually die in that car accident. He's doing okay somehow.
A guy called car accident. I see. There's something on this scale really possible?
As you might suspect, it would be beyond the power of Labrellum to keep a facility of this size a secret.
I'm sorry, fucking what? I genuinely forgot about this segment. Like, I know a lot of, like, the plot stuff. I genuinely forgot about this bit.
Labyrinthia is a project co-founded by the British government.
Is that where all of our taxes are going? To this BS? We could have funded schools and instead you're doing this bullshit. I'm sorry, it's a government project. What would be their stake in this?
I'm not going to tell you that.
It's all because of my beliefs. Fuck me, this is Zero Escape.
By the way, yes, Your Honor. What is a research facility? I've never heard of that. I would be careless. Naturally, you wouldn't know what that means since I fucked with all of your minds. How shall I explain? This whole town is my creation. Yes, that's what it was about. It's all your story, yes.
Swing and a miss, Your Honor.
Getting back to the topic, my motives are complex.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he's just Zero the second. No. That just reminds me of one of my favorite lines in all of video games of just,
a woman was jogging down a path one day. Usually she would be on the right side of the path, but this time she chose to run down the left. Why? Because she saw a snail.
Her body was found several hours later. Now solve my puzzle! That is basically what Zero Time Dilemma is, and I love it.
Getting back to the topic, there is an important reason why we have chosen to build such a facility here.
This land is what special substance? Fucking oil? Cocaine? What type? Silver, I'm assuming, because of the bells? A special substance.
This area has been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture, sure. There are underground ruins on the verge of the town. We found writings, presumably left by the natives. What was the tiny fucking sure. A bell that was supposed to be there was missing, which I'm assuming is on the bell tower. So you've seen the ruins, I suspected you would find them. Yet Darklaw led us there. Perhaps you've also noticed everyone who lives here has a peculiar condition. Fucking hell. A peculiar condition? I can't sit here quietly like a patient old man while you're saying such things. Life is simply unfair, isn't it? Oh, I really want to play Zero Time Dilemma with drinking rules. That'd be so funny. Because honestly, that game might make more sense if I'm slightly tipsy. What kind of condition is it? Lycanthropy. I'm not kidding. No, it's not werewolves, but like... You have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. God damn it. Yeah, they erase their memories. Metal? What kind of metal? Pure silver. Lycanthropy. We're all werewolves. Shit, man. And so there's not a single object made of silver in Labyrinthia. That'd be awful for anyone with piercings, though. Because I know a lot of people who can only wear silver piercings or only wear gold ones, so that'd be awful. Do they just pick people who don't have piercings for this? Now I think of it, that's true. Just imagine what disaster fancy dinner would be if everyone fainted whenever they used cutlery. Their condition is an integral part of the magic. All inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods carry small silver bells. Where's my one? It's somewhere. Where is my bell? It is somewhere. I can't find it, but it is somewhere. I do have a little silver-colored bell somewhere, and I really want to like make a reference to that at some point. I see now. The shades ring the bells when they need to create the illusion of magic. Yep. Then everyone goes unconscious. Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work.
Look at where that shade's hand was. So that's the secret of the time-stealing magic Darklaw told us about.
Could the ultimate hope be found in one of those bells? Maybe. Ultimate bell ringer, guys. Now they mention it. Yeah, that's what they found. Kira had a small bell with her when she saw her back at the marketplace.
We've been researching this condition at Labrellum. Finally, we've discovered its cause, the groundwater.
Holy shit, we are poisoning the water supply. Fuck me, this is number 2 all over again. No! Oh no!
Finally, we discovered its cause was the groundwater. What causes it? The groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil.
So if you drink the water, you get this silver allergy? Seriously?
It's of course, I've been drinking it. It's impossible to live without it. Of course, that's why everyone who lives here has the condition. Oh dear. You needn't worry, the condition is harmless, especially silver is unknown to the townsfolk. If you wander outside, however, you're all fucked.
Something's still not quite right. If the sound of silver bells make people pass out, why don't the shades pass out?
They drink bottled water only. Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long.
Yes, the plot twisters were using the same plot twist from a previous game. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. This is kind of. You will see it as we play the Layton games this year. It reminds me of both 2 and 3, Pandora's Box and Unwound Future, and you will get why I get these vibes from this twist later this year. In like 2 months, I guess, when we play through. I don't know how long Curious Village is gonna take. The puzzles are really shit because they all require me to remember how maths works, and it's me going, oh no. Anyway,
the condition will vanish after a day or 2 without drinking the water. Well, that's bloody convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, that's convenient. Thanks, Phoenix. The substance's effects aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants, because of course it can. Plants? Our research was focused on the plants rather than the humans. Then why did you experiment on the humans then? I can't wait to enter sliding puzzle hell, especially with my system being like awful. The substance enables the manipulation of people's minds. Of course it fucking does. That sounds scary. What the hell is this about? The substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it. People who drink it acquire the odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Sure. Although the substance in the groundwater has a tremendous effect on plants, wildflowers in the area contain a certain poison. I love eating poison! Upon my beard, poison? Poison doesn't harm the body, but it has the effect of manipulating the mind. Jesus Christ! Okay. So it brainwashes people? Of course it does! I've been writing the story for 10 years. The title of the story is the Historia Labyrinthia. The ink I used to write it was made from those plants.
Nick, do you remember how funny the ink smelled?
That was the gas release when the ink evaporates. And that's where the trick is. Holy shit, it is a gas leak! It's a fucking hell again! No! Not again! What? Those that inhale the gas become extremely insusceptible to suggestion. Oh yes! I was going to study the plants in this specific area, but because my daughter decided to set the place on fire, I decided to do a mass hypnosis instead.
Anyway. You mean brainwashing again?
Don't believe anything they're told or anything they read, however strange or unrealistic. They'll be imprinted as their minds as the truth, sure. So what was the true purpose of the parades?
Yeah, because they handed out the paper, which means if they all got affected by the paper.
Pages of the story written that special ink were distributed amongst the townspeople. It was done so everyone would be in a state of hypnosis. Of course it was. Indeed, the creation of a fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to a long-term hypnosis.
And the government let you do this?
What are you, Darren Brown? I've always wanted to see him, but apparently he's not going on tour anymore, and that's really nice.
Anyway, that was one of the topics of our research.
Then in the story that was written in the Historica Labyrinthia.
You could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, released through the Shade's work and the hypnotic effect of the ink vapors. Is that how it was this whole time?
Umbrella used hypnosis to control these people. Definitely not Umbrella. Oh my god, it's Wesker! Leon! You just hit that in the back. Oh yeah, Resi 9 released this week, didn't it? I have the temptation to play it at some point, but I'm really shit with horror games. And I want to play 1 and 4 before I do 9. Because I have played 8. Or at least I co-played 8. I watched it as my mate played it. Umbrella used hypnosis to control all those people. I can't believe the government was supporting that. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Hold it!
All the people subjected to the experiment have been living here all the time.
We started with just a few people, gradually getting more. I must say I'm afraid of what the answer to the question might be, but where did these people come from? Please tell me you didn't kidnap them. You haven't resorted to abduction by chance? Of course not. Every test subject signed a contract.
A contract to have their memories erased and being used like pawns in a story.
The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. They were all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. There are more people like that out there, you might think. Don't jump! Join the town! The greater good.
That's all I can think of. Oh my god. Anyway,
they've all agreed to participate in our research.
But that's insane.
It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We gave them a new identity, a chance to start their lives again. In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in their town as our test subjects. In order for this project to be possible, we suppress their memories of the past and something else. Ultimately, they're not aware of what's going on. Oh, and the memory of signing the contract.
We couldn't agree more. I have no idea what's going on here, and for my memory's sake, I'm going to save this game, because honestly, what?
Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. We do not erase their memories, we suppress them. They will regain their memories of life before Labyrinthia once their contract is over.
So this place was uninhabited before you started this research?
Oh, it wasn't, was it? You managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years.
Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? 10 years is one hell of a time.
It was achieved through the distribution of the story during parades. Ink vapors have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years. With each parade, the effect was renewed, which is why the parades took place at regular intervals.
Yeah,
that was the true purpose of that event.
Which is why they all believed in the story so much. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is what
I've been born and raised here. It was a small, poor, small town, with no industry to speak of that had fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, I had one friend who was especially close to me.
Belduke, I'm assuming.
He was a bright boy, curious about the world. His name was Newton Belduke.
Belduke, the alchemist.
So they were childhood friends. Plot thickens.
In order to be interested in the unique natural features of the land, there was really nothing here, but to us this area was an exciting place worth exploring. And one day we made an astonishing discovery on the outskirts of the town. We stumbled upon the entrance to the underground caverns leading to the colossal ruins.
Look at that, Newton! This is so amazing! And this strange writing, I've never seen anything like it before!
We found ancient writings in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them. According to our findings, a highly advanced culture had existed on the land where our little town was built.
The Azran return!
Some great calamity had befallen the natives, and they migrated elsewhere. They believed plants and water were cursed by an entity they called the Great Witch Espella. The natives sealed the curse within the ruins and left in search of a new home. That is all we managed to decipher.
Espilla's curse
was sealed in the ruins. Would that be the Bell of Ruin, then? The Bell of Ruin.
That's the bell from the bell tower. I wonder why it's got an ominous name like that.
Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information. Needless to say, Newton and I were very excited.
This place is special. It has some kind of power. If we can find out what it is, our humble town will become famous. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll unravel the mystery of this place.
And so Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the other hand, I studied economics and management at a university in London.
Which one? That's really going to differentiate as to how good that education was.
I dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town. I wanted to change it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton had succeeded in extracting a new anesthetic from the local plants. Was that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of Labrellum? Was that the anesthetic? Yeah, was that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of Labrellum?
So I forgot to click again.
It was a huge success for Labrellum Inc. Before we knew it, we were making a fortune. We wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. Fate was not kind to us as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town had died. The townspeople perished.
Huh?
What on earth happened?
The Great Fire.
That does not matter. We purchased the environs of our town. The mountains, the lake, the plains, everything. And 10 years ago, having received financial support from the government, we started Project Labyrinthia. It was much smaller, started no more than a village. Over the course of 10 years, it slowly grew into a town. The population increased as well. More people were signing the contract with Labrellum, slowly increasing the number of inhabitants. You realise people have had kids here as well. There are children who were born here. They would sign the contract, be then hypnotised and assigned a role, be introduced to the world of the story. What? And they're like, I'm sorry, huh? Oh, gosh. I have spoken at length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale. Espella is the name of a witch from an ancient legend we read about in the ruins. Fictional character. She does not exist. Staring at us from the fourth wall there. But magic and witches. Magic is an illusion, and there are no witches.
So it was all fake. That doesn't make it much better. Why'd you write a story where people get killed with magic and witches are thrown into a fire? You could have made it a peaceful, pleasant world where everyone was happy.
That wasn't possible.
Why?
This is a research facility. We were researching ways to completely control human beings.
That's... No! Can you not do that for 1 second?
Test subjects need to expose to extreme situations, so we decided on a fantasy setting. We wouldn't have gotten funding from the government otherwise.
Really? Seriously?
In other words, we're running a business here.
Business! God damn it, James A. Janice, you're always in my head.
But just what instructions do you give to the people you hypnotise?
You don't give them each a full set of memories of their whole fictional life.
It's much more simple. We give them 2 pieces of information. The first, they were born here, and their second, occupation. They fill in the gaps themselves, without being aware of it. Human mind requires a consistent story of one's life, which means, of course, no labyrinthian has memories from earlier than 10 years ago. No one has any memories from before they came to Labyrinthia. What are you saying?
That's all one big lie. I am who I am. But can you remember your childhood? I can't.
That's true, I can't even remember my parents.
I can't recall my own mother's face.
As you can hear, no one can remember the real past. There are no exceptions.
Wait a second, no exceptions? No, Espella should remember, because Espella remembers the fire. I spell a contradiction here.
Seems Mr. Wright too has noticed it now. What are you talking about, Layton?
Cantabella, you have just testified that not a single citizen of this town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago. But Darklaw and Espella would both remember stuff. Oop!
As that is the truth.
Now, that's a strange assertion, especially coming from you.
What do you mean?
There is one person in this town who remembers what happened more than 10 years ago.
That cannot be, it is impossible. They must be merely imagining things. Mr. Wright, please enlighten us all.
Who is this person that remembers their past? Espella?
Take that!
Precisely. That person is none other than Espella Cantabella. That's impossible.
It's true. I remember, as if it happened yesterday, the legendary fire.
That's impossible, that's just your imagination.
It's not. I couldn't remember it, but it all came back to me because I'm Espella.
Espella, there are no witches. That fire was a bad dream. The Inquisition would like to call Espella Cantabella to testify.
What?
Regardless of Miss Cantabella is Espella or not, her memories may contain valuable clues. That may be so. No, wait. I don't agree to this. This trial is over.
Objection.
Objection. You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cantabella. Your story has ended. You are no longer in control. You are merely one of the characters now. And this is also why we will not cease seeking the truth until we find it. Defense, what is your opinion?
Espella keeps insisting she's the witch Espella. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak, but what's really important now is finding the truth, as Layton said. Ooh, there's only one way to proceed. And that's by questioning Miss Cantabella about her memories.
In that case, the court summons Espella Cantabella as a witness. Attendants, bring the accused to the witness stand.
Hello, girl.
Now, witness, testify against your memories of the legendary fire.
Yes, my lord. Here we go. I was just a little girl then. It happened during the annual fire festival, so bonfire night. Everyone was gathered in the town square from the fire festival, and I was watching them from the bell tower. The great witch Bezella awoke within me and brought calamity upon the town. An enormous fire dragon appeared, and oh shit. I was trembling with fear, terrified by what I'd summoned. Sorry. Yeah.
What you have told us wasn't a bad dream or a fairy tale, but what you experienced.
Like I've already said, I remember it clearly. The heat from the fire, the smell of smoke.
What are you talking about? The defense will cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was there really a huge fire that destroyed the town? And what about Bezella? Is she even real? The answers are in Espella's testimony. Okay, I was watching it from the bell tower.
Hold it!
Do you remember casting a spell? I cannot remember. What are you?
Hang on!
Hang on! You look upset, Mr. Cantabella.
Pardon me, do you want something?
I'd like to know what you think about Espella's last statement.
My opinion has not changed, it's all a dream. Listen to me, you are not Bezella and there was no legendary fire.
You have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I can't. I remember what I saw and how it felt.
Magic doesn't exist, it belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragons either. Espella seems certain she saw a fire dragon. However, as long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove the claim, we can't make progress.
Do I have any relevant evidence? Anything? I don't think we have anything at the moment. Maybe we're going to have to come back to this one. Okay, maybe we're going to have to press the one about the fire dragon and maybe she'll give us something that we can do. I don't think there's anything I can use at the moment.
I can understand your choice to be cautious. I must remind you the only way to discover the whole truth is to bring to light the true nature of the dragon witnessed by the accused.
I guess he has a point there. Maybe I look some clues in the testimony. Yeah, because we haven't pressed the fourth one yet. And then it means we can go back to the third one. And maybe, yeah, this one.
Hold it!
Can you tell me more about the fire dragon? The monster's image is vivid. It looks just like the one attacked Dad this evening. I've done something terrible.
Then you're sure the fire dragon you saw more than 10 years ago and the one you summoned this evening were exactly the same?
Yes, they were definitely the same.
Ooh. Hi, what?
Hang on! Okay, yeah, this is what I was meant to do. Is something wrong, Mr. Cantabella?
It's impossible. There's no such thing as magic.
You never believe me. I don't know why you have to be like this. There was a time when things were different.
What are you saying?
Look at them. It's like a common argument between a teenager and a parent. Well, they are. Mr. Cantabella created this town. He knows better than anyone else there's no magic.
Miss Cantabella?
Yes?
Would you mind giving us more details about what you saw?
Could I borrow a sheet of parchment and a pencil? I think it'd be better if I draw it.
Your request shall be granted. Bring parchment and a pencil.
Oh wow, that's a really good drawing. This is the fire dragon I saw. I only got a glimpse of it, but it was real. That is incredibly cool. Oh, I love the music here. That bloody glockenspiel. It's getting its use.
I must say, it does closely resemble the supposedly magical creature we witnessed this evening. It does indeed. This drawing shall be added to the evidence.
Okay, yeah, we are just going. We're going to a fun little 5. Bum, 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 bum. Little minor scale there. We love it.
This is a farce.
What happened over a decade ago? Was the town really destroyed by a fire dragon?
Discovering the truth shall be our next objective.
So now we have to go back to where we were before. Where were we with number 3? This one. It was this one. Then we get all of this segment. You. Hang on. Then we've already done this segment. We've already done this bit. And now we have relevant evidence because we have the sketch. Your Honor,
What is it?
the defense will present evidence.
Evidence, I suppose you mean evidence will prove my daughter's memories of the dragon amount to nothing more than wild imagination.
On the contrary, I'm pretty positive Espella did see the dragon.
I thought it had more sense in you. Boop. Well, we're not. We're curious about what the defense has to show us. Present evidence that proves the dragon,
The sketch.
Take that!
It is, of course, Espella's drawing of the dragon. It's impossible to draw a dragon with so much detail unless you've actually seen it. I mean, I draw people all the time, and I've, like... I mean, some artists are incredibly good and can just do that with no reference.
Indeed, and it looks very much like the fire dragon we saw this evening. Cannot be a mere coincidence. You can't possibly use that drawing as evidence. And why not? Because they should have just drawn the dragon from this evening.
Why don't you believe me? I saw it when I was little.
The town is my creation, and I know everything about it, and I assure you there's no magic. If there's anyone who can tell you what's possible and what's not, it's me, the creator. Your overconfidence has clouded your judgment and is preventing you from seeing the truth. What do you mean? In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions and keep an open mind. You're overlooking certain facts precisely because you are the creator of the town. It's nothing short of insanity. Magic doesn't exist, and yet Espella says she saw a fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction. But perhaps it is not. Mr. Wright.
Yes?
The solution to this mystery is out there. We just need to find it. Do you suppose you know where it is? Magic doesn't exist.
Espella saw a dragon in the belfry because she was up on the bell. She was on the bell tower when she saw it. There's only one way to explain the contradiction. Yeah, she was in the bell tower both times she saw it, so clearly there's a connection there. Espella somehow saw the dragon, but it wasn't a magical creature.
Will you just tell us what it was?
The event took place over 10 years ago. What she saw then should still be in the place where she was at the time.
Still there?
Yes, Your Honor. And that place is the belfry.
In the belfry? Over 10 years ago, the witness was standing somewhere around here when she saw a fire dragon.
Yes.
What was it you actually saw?
Let
us see if we can find the answer to that question. Why not go ahead and try?
Well, it happened a long time ago. Whatever she saw might not be there anymore. And I want to see what exactly she saw. We'll need to get we'll need to set the whole town on fire when we get matches. I may be an attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of the charges if you actually committed that crime, Maya. Can you just not do that for 1 second?
I will pretend I didn't hear that. Shall we begin?
Are we gonna search for it now? Oh, fuck me. I cannot see this.
Let us look for the fire dragon. This is so dark. We can see the whole town from here. Look in every direction for something that would resemble Miss Cantabella's drawing.
Oh, it's these kind of things at the bottom. And it is just... Oh, we can do that. There's that one. Could be this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Take that!
Espella, can you have a look at this? It looks like the dragon was hiding in here after all.
Yes, it is. That's identical to the one Espella drew. But it's not the fire dragon. It was a creature made of flames. It was so big it could swallow the tower. This is a tiny fretwork.
Well, if she was little, maybe she wasn't tall enough to see over the balcony, and so she had to view the festival from through the fretwork. And so that's how she saw the fire dragon.
I think we can consider this mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to the court. I'll explain everything there. Is that alright with you, Mr. Cantabella?
What's gotten into Mr. Cantabella? Looks paler than you do with a cold.
I've no idea. Let's follow the others back. Once again, Layton is ahead of everyone else.
The Inquisition's investigation seems to have yielded some unexpected results, but can someone explain them to me? Your Honor, the Inquisition will interpret the results of its investigation. Witness, you said you were about 6 years old at the time of the incident.
Okay, so she is 16. Okay. She's 16. God damn, give me a second. Me fucking dying in the back. Oh god. Give me a second. Oh lord. Okay. Okay.
Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town?
No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It was like a flash. The town was ablaze and the fiery beast was hovering above it.
When you noticed the dragon, the town was already engulfed by flames.
Yes.
That information completes the picture. Miss Cantabella's statement has offered me an insight into the true story of the fire dragon. Over 10 years ago, Miss Cantabella was in the belfry unconscious. What events led to this?
She rang the bell of ruin, as we literally said in like 2 streams ago.
When she awoke, the whole town was on fire. Having inhaled much smoke, she was still dazed. She was only vaguely aware of her surroundings when she looked up, alarmed by the scorching heat. Unable to stand, she was on her knees, and she saw something that she would remember her whole life.
It was imprinted into her brain.
She saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town. She saw it through the fretwork in the balustrade. Balustrade? Balustrade. The shape of a dragon against the backdrop of the town being swallowed by flames became imprinted in her memory. That is the truth about this fire dragon. This is what I've deduced.
Yeah, pretty right.
It wasn't a monster?
I'm sorry. Could somebody have not fucking told her this earlier? She had to wait 10 years before someone like went, you were unconscious in the belfry and you saw it through the fretwork. Really?
The illustration you've drawn for us bears an uncanny resemblance to the fretwork. You saw the dragon when you were confused, possibly mildly asphyxiated. There was no magic and no magical beast. You believe a stranger but not your father? That's so typical of teenagers. Oh, shut the fuck up. You should have listened to me. And now that all the mysteries have unraveled, can we not end this trial and go home?
Nope.
As much as we would like to, I'm afraid it's a bit early for that. What else do you want? There is just one more problem I'd like to solve. Who rung the bell? I'm assuming Espella did, but... Miss Cantabella, we've ascertained you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How did you get there?
I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, because she only has one pendant. Which means her and Darklaw had to be up there together. Because they both have the matching pendants.
Oh! As expected of an ace attorney, TM, Mr. Wright seems to have noticed the problem too. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism and solve that fucking puzzle.
The mechanism can only be set in motion with the pendants.
Indeed. Miss Cantabella, did you have your pendant with you at the time?
I did. I always had it with me. But why did I have that pendant? I can't remember.
This pendant is not just for show, it's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it?
We must also forget that one pendant does not suffice to operate it. 2 of them are required.
2?
Miss Cantabella, are you certain you were alone?
I wasn't. I was there with a friend.
What friend? The cat. Hey, cat.
Eve, where did you go off to?
The friend you mentioned, was it this cat?
She's my best friend. We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely.
Good job for like a cat who's going on like what? It's going on like at least 10 years old. I mean, in fact, we had a cat that was like I don't even know how old he was. Anyway, I meet him. I made myself some egg fried rice later and I heated it up during the BRB. So now it's back to being cold. But I can't reheat it now, so, you know.
Without Eve, I would have been so lonely.
The kitty's always appearing out of nowhere to keep Espella company.
Of course she does. Espella is always accompanied by a black cat.
Fuck, I knew I should have gotten her a tabby one. At least if it was orange, it wouldn't have a brain cell.
What you saw from the bell tower when you were little had been so terrifying that even an adult would have been scarred for life. The town burned in front of your eyes, you thought you saw a fire dragon. Your memories have been twisted by the horrors you saw.
What do you mean?
The dragon you saw wasn't real, and I suspect the friend who was with you might not have been the cat.
I'm assuming it was Darklaw.
It was Eve, my only friend.
We don't know Darklaw's first name.
Miss Cantabella, the pendant needed to access the belfry is too large for a cat. Are you following? If Eve was with you, it would have been impossible for you to enter the belfry. Wait. Inquisitor, where is this going? You have no right to tamper with my daughter's memories.
Oh yeah, it says you.
You're right, of course, however, neither do you. Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth, because you've really been hurting your daughter in the most developmental point in her life.
Eve was my only friend.
Think about that day again, Miss Cantabella. You went to the top of that bell tower with a friend who had a pendant. Well then, why don't we have the defense present evidence? Why can you prove someone was with Miss Cantabella in the belfry?
What? Why me? It was the professor's idea. I have nothing on the legendary fire. Why ask me for proof?
I suppose you wouldn't have any proof. Not one of us remembers that incident. I've had enough of this. You've no grounds to continue the trial.
Meanwhile, she's having a fucking mental breakdown in the corner.
We appear to have reached a dead end. There's nothing else for us to do.
Oh, Layton, finally. Oh yeah, he has evidence that Phoenix doesn't have, does he? He's in holding on to the evidence.
Please hold on, Your Honor. What is this, Professor Layton? The defense does not have the necessary evidence, but someone else does.
What do you mean? Shout out to Luke not being in this entire trial.
This time the Inquisition will present its evidence.
Is he trying to, like, convince the rats to like, unlock Barnum's cell? Wait, the Inquisition's to... You son of a bitch! Oh, yeah. You son of a bitch! Thanks, Mondo Water.
This is what you wanted from the very start.
I love the idea of him giving a tiny little smile. In that case, the Inquisition shall present evidence that someone was with Cantabella. Oh, here's the Bella ruin, the first story, the picture.
Have a look. This is the proof. This photograph shows Miss Cantabella with a friend.
That's definitely Darklaw.
Golly, this is the finest illustration I've ever seen. It's a photograph. Looks as if it were a reflection of the real world on paper. Tell me, who created this exquisite work of art? I understand you're fascinated, but let's focus on what this picture shows. This picture was found in the Storyteller's tower. Mr. Cantabella, we've taken the liberty of borrowing it for the trial. It's enough to look away for a second. You already cause trouble.
Professor, aren't photographs against the rules? I mean, this is supposed to be like a medieval setting or something.
Who cares at this point, to be honest? Give me a second, I'm cleaning my glasses. There we go, boom. Who cares?
What's important now is helping Miss Cantabella grasp with truth. And in this case, the end justifies the means.
Hello, dual destinies.
Anyway.
Please take a look at the two girls in this picture. Each of them is wearing a pendant. Well, these are the Belfry contraption pendants. We know what these girls is Miss Cantabella, but then who is the other? Accused, do you have any idea?
Espella, you okay? He doesn't look like she is.
It's me. And the other girl is... I don't know.
Espella?
I'm suffering from incuritis. Stop the trial, stop it. Can't you see you're driving Espella into insanity? Objection. You've been fucking with her memories for 10 years.
It's the opposite, Mr. Cantabella. If we turn away from the truth now, Espella will close herself to the world forever. Mr. Wright, you know who it is, don't you? You know the identity of the other girl in the picture. Yes, we've known for a while. So, the defense knows that...
Who this other girl is? Well, I wonder who it could possibly be.
Take that!
I'm thinking it's High Inquisitor Darklaw. What do you mean you're thinking? We know it's High Inquisitor Darklaw.
High Inquisitor Darklaw? Can't say I didn't have my slight suspicions, but oh my. Miss Cantabella, what do you say? Do you now remember the girl next to you in this picture?
I was with Lady Darklaw.
This is crazy. What are you basing this preposterous claim on?
Okay, I've got to just mute for a second because I'm about to have a coughing fit in a sec. Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, I've been having a blur.
Mr. Cantabella, this girl closely resembles the High Inquisitor. Resembled? That's just your personal opinion. It's meaningless in the court of law.
If you want evidence, I've got it.
What?
The definitive proof the girl in the picture's High Inquisitor, it's her pendant.
Take that!
Because it's got her blood on it. This is the proof it was the High Inquisitor.
The pendant needed for the contraption.
I've Darklaw's testimony. She said this pendant was hers. And so, the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw.
Is it really?
Is the cat gonna just wander off to her?
Eve, where are you going?
Aw, cat. Oh, hey, Darklaw. She's also at the Inquisitor's bench now. I'm your assistant now.
I was expecting you, Miss Darklaw.
I've been hiding next to you the entire time. I was just wearing the cloak. I see I was not mistaken about you. I trusted in your ability to get this far.
I'm Inquisitor Darklaw. Where the fuck did you appear from?
I've been in the cloak in the gallery. Does your memory not serve you well? You know what I am. I can disappear at will any time I want. So, Storyteller, everything has worked out just as you had written, O revered creator of Labyrinthia.
Darklaw.
Lady Darklaw.
Oh, we got multiple people on the witness stand now. I'm gonna BRB again for a second. I'm gonna pour myself some more water, and I think it means that we might finally be on the final stretch. Yes! I'm gonna BRB for a second. So enjoy the fun music for a second. There we go, back. I've also got some lemonade as well, so I'm gonna just... Oh, there we go. That might give me a bit more stuff in my voice as well.
Miss Darklaw, did you enter the belfry with Miss Cantabella when you were little?
I did. You have memories of events before 10 years ago. I do. I certainly do.
Order in the court.
Lady Darklaw, you were with me?
Your memories have been suppressed by that man. So that's what she was doing the entire time. She was trying to, like, drag him here.
But I was with Eve.
Eve, huh? Eve the black cat.
She's always been my friend. She's by my side on that day too.
What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't my real name. Obviously it's not. Then what is your real name? It's Eve. Of course it is. My main girl, Evelyn Beldu.
What? What?
You're Eve?
Ah! There we go.
Eve. Espella. My dear friend Eve. That flashback, was it real?
Darklaw, why are you doing this?
You're trying to undo everything I've accomplished. What? Fucking suppressing your daughter's memories and not teaching her to, like, deal with it in the right way? You've already ruined everything yourself.
What did you want?
What I want? My aim is to make the truth known so everything returns to how it should be. Will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then? More than 10 years ago. It would be my pleasure. Ah, it was the day of the fire festival. Espella and I went up the bell tower. The wind was strong that day. When the sun had set, the festival began. Oh, so nobody knows what fire safety is, clearly. It's true the whole town burned down that day. The fire consumed building and people, turning them to ash. We were the only survivors. We stayed in the belfry while the world below us was eaten up by hungry flames. The legendary fire is no fable. It happened here more than 10 years ago. Oh, more than 10 years ago, so she's 17.
Objection!
There are no such things as magic and fire dragons, so how can a whole town be destroyed in just one night? People are really shit with fire safety.
That's something I'd like to know as well. Even if we assume the celebratory fires got out of control, surely the whole town wouldn't have just perished.
Now it all makes sense.
This was the missing piece of the puzzle.
What do you mean, Professor? I can imagine what transpired that night. What happened in the belfry and what caused the legendary fire. They rang the bell of ruin. The pair of them did. And now both of them are kind of blaming each other for it.
We have all the clues we need.
Is that why, like, these two aren't friends anymore? Because, like, they got separated because of this incident?
The Inquisition is evidence. I'd very much like to see it. What caused the legendary fire at the Bell of Ruin? The cause of the fire is in the belfry. It was the bell?
That bell has been made by the natives and later sealed underground. It was called the Bell of Ruin.
Bell of Ruin?
By the way, why does this bell have such an ominous name?
Could it be because it's made of pure silver, perhaps?
Pure silver?
Exactly.
Mr. Cantabella told us earlier. Everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition
that makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. Silver.
That metal is pure silver. And we've been told the condition is brought about by drinking the groundwater. Indeed, that bell was also the reason why the original inhabitants of this area decided to forsake it. It seems the Bell of Ruin caused a devastating disaster. To those who have gained entry into this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin.
Once again, I'm going to have to just... Ooh.
I can't help but wonder what disaster this bell had caused. An enormous bell made of pure silver, and the locals with their peculiar condition. It's not too hard to imagine what happened. It was probably the same calamity as the one that happened over 10 years ago.
And that is?
Well, what disaster happened to this town before Labyrinthia was built?
The legendary fire.
Let us contemplate the following scenario. What would happen if the Bell of Ruin was sounded during the fire festival?
Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious.
As it was an annual festival, the townspeople were assembled in the town square.
And because the wind was so strong, it just blew the bonfire.
Which, like,
even if the wind is decently strong, why the fuck would you have it there? Just have it in an open field, like the rest of us. And you stand well back. It's like, come on, man.
Oh dear. Therefore, on the night of the fire festival over 10 years ago, all the residents instantly lost consciousness when the bell was struck.
Oh no.
Had it been even slightly windy that day, the fires lit for the Great Witch Espella would have been out of control, and they were spread throughout the town with no one left to stop them.
Because everyone was unconscious.
That also includes the two girls who were in the belfry.
Espella and I.
You were the closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. When you recovered consciousness, it was already too late. The town had been swallowed by flames as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was a calamity caused by the bell. Calamity? You say here the cause of calamity is the Great Witch Espella. That night in this very town, Espella was more than a mythical persona.
Espella.
Okay, girl.
She's losing it again.
Shit, the PTSD. Oh, girl.
The Bell of Ruin.
She rung the Bell of Ruin.
Espella.
Girl. Please tell me this is not to be continued. Fuck! Okay, here's our final part of the trial. Here we go. Final trial part. Yes, I would like to save.
Mr. Cantabella, I would like to apologize for putting pressure on your daughter. Now you want to apologize. Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let her hear the truth from her own father. All according to your plan, Layton. You've driven Espella into a corner to push me into a wall. I had no other choice. Espella, please listen to me. You haven't done anything wrong. You didn't cause that accident. You've suffered so much thinking you were Bzella. I must take the blame for it. You, Mr. Cantabella. I sacrificed everything to make up for what I've done. But all I managed to do was inflict more pain on others. Is that not so, Darklaw? Now you're willing to talk, Mr. Cantabella. Time for an interrogation. Would you mind telling us your story? Yours, as well as Espella's and Miss Darklaw's. Very well. This story too began when I was a young lad. When Newton and I were still youths, full of dreams and hope. As you already know, we discovered the underground ruins. And we knew not to ring the bell, but we thought it would be quite funny.
Give me a second, I'm just plugging my phone in so I can read chat.
You already know we discovered the underground ruins, and deep within them lay that accursed bell. The Bell of Ruin. At the time, we still lacked the knowledge to decipher any of the writings we found.
The bell is magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound. I have an idea. Why don't we make this bell the symbol of our town?
How do you propose to do that?
Let's build a big bell tower for it. Then we can ring it on special occasions.
Not a bad idea.
When we grow up, let's do it.
Just don't forget about that. And they didn't think to, you know, not ring the something called the Bell of Ruin, yeah?
The two of us chose different paths. I studied management while he devoted himself to the study of the natural sciences. And then you made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic. We both got married and each of us had a daughter. You mean Espella was born shortly after your company gained funding? That's right. We eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the ruins. We aspired to make it a symbol of prosperity for the unindustrialized town. The bell was to be officially displayed during the annual fire festival. It would be rung in the morning following the night of celebration. Pardon the interruption, but at the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name? It was called fucking Bell of Ruin. Yeah, of course. Obviously we were not, thinking back to my ignorance at the time, and a chill now runs through my spine. Did you not think to, you know, not bring home a bell called the Bell of Ruin, you know? Newton and I went to Bell Tower the day before the festival. Only one more day to go. We've waited a long time. And the town will no longer be the same after tomorrow. The bell weighed so much that ringing it wasn't easy. We tackled the problem by constructing a mechanism which we installed in the belfry.
Daddy, I want to hear the bell. Can I make it ring? Daddy, please, let me ring it.
Oh, and she wanted to ring the bell.
Espella, who was with us, was utterly enchanted by it. She wasn't a bad child, but she was stubborn and would rarely listen to me when she wanted something. I told her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
It was just a little story that he told me when there's a witch called Bzella and she'll come if you ring the bell. Ooh.
Espella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bzella, the witch.
Are you kidding me? This was the story you came up. Fuck's sake.
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who because magics hurt people.
Fuck me, you told your daughter that an evil fire witch would possess her if she rung a bell.
If you ring the spell, Espella will come out and possess you.
Why are you telling your 6-year-old child this, by the way? Father of the Year, everyone!
Possess me? You mean I'll turn into Espella?
That's right, Espella. When Espella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things.
Why the fuck are you telling your child this once again? Jesus Christ.
That's why you must never ring the spell.
I understand, Daddy.
There's a good girl.
The legend of Espella has been passed around these parts for centuries. Probably originated from beliefs of tribes that populated this area. What I told Espella was a silly story I invented. It was meant to stop her from ringing the bell. Why didn't they just say, we're gonna you can ring it another... When they go, look, you could have just easily said to this child, we're waiting for a special day to ring the bell, and then you can ring it. On when that day comes and we all ring that bell, you can ring that bell with me. So it means that you get to be the first one to ring it. We're not like, come on, you could have just said that to your daughter. It's like, we're not ringing the bell just yet because it's not a special occasion, but when it comes about, I want you to ring the bell first. And like, then the child gets to do the stuff, right? Instead of telling her, oh yeah, there's an evil fire witch and she's gonna fucking possess you if you ring it. What? Yeah, great parenting, Cantabella. Not Belduke. Belduke was decent. It had consequences. No shit!
It's all coming back to me, I remember it. On the day of the fire festival, around the time where the preparations ended and everything was about to begin, I snuck out of our house. I took Mum's pendant.
Your mother's? You mean this one?
It belonged to my mother.
We needed to limit access to the bells, so we made the 2 keys. We decided to make them both independent, and we each gave one to our wives. Both are needed in order to access the belfry.
I saw you and Mr. Belduke use them, so I told Eve to meet me at the bell tower.
Daddy says Espella will come out if I ring the bell, but if I do it just a little...
Child of the Year.
I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
So it is just as I thought, Miss Darklaw. You're Mr. Belduke's daughter.
Evelyn Belduke. She should have just been called Evelyn rather than Eve, honestly. Eve Belduke does not work. I had canon that her full name is Evelyn. Evelyn Belduke sounds cool.
Well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you would fail to make that connection.
What in the... This is too much for one day.
Well, unfortunately, we've got to do this before the morning, so, you know.
Order in the court. Lady Darklaw, you mean you're Sir Belduke's daughter?
My real name is Evelyn Belduke. I'm the alchemist's daughter.
This is unbelievable.
I also snuck out of my house that evening clutching my mother's pendant. I did just as you asked me to, did I not, Espella?
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant.
Aww.
Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell. I want to hear it.
Oh, and they accidentally...
I rang the bell against my father's warning, and so Espella possessed me. 'Cause of me, the town and everyone in it. They're all gone.
No, it's not your fault. Stop blaming yourself.
She's going to sacrifice herself.
You have no idea.
Supposedly, the former inhabitants of the area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of the bell. Perhaps they experienced a similar nightmare. It was I who brought the Bell of Ruin. The one who blamed this calamity is not some witch, it's me.
It's me! Fucking... It's wicked. Oh no.
I brought destruction upon the town. I'm Espella.
Espella, you're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating it.
Seeing you like this is giving me a strong sense of deja vu. How can you be so evil?
I'm afraid we're in the dark as regards of Miss Darklaw's sense of deja vu.
Only 4 people survived the fire. Oh, so Belduke himself and the daughters.
Only 4? Espella and Eve, who were in the belfry. And the only other 2 residents who didn't participate, Newton and I. And where were you at the time, if you permit me asking? Doing arson? Wait, what? We were investigating those ruins. That's why we didn't notice anything until it was too late. I was getting near the time at which we planned to ring the bell, so we headed towards the town. Then we saw it. The town had been burnt to ashes, the air shimmering from the heat.
That's too awful for words.
We searched for survivors sick with anxiety. Eventually we found our daughters in the bell tower. Espella was unresponsive, like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. Our relief was having found them vied with terror. Vied? Terror? Caused by the disaster. Vied with terror. The worst night of my life ended, pierced with the first rays of sunshine. But then it seemed Espella was already lost. We'd lost her to Bosella. She wouldn't speak, eat, or even leave her room. She thought she was Bosella and she'd destroyed the town. I couldn't get that out of her head. What she saw from the bell tower must have been so terrifying. But it wasn't shock from what she'd seen. My own words had put her in that state. Had I not told her that stupid story? We'd been grasping at straws, trying to find a way to save Espella's mind, but whatever we did, her eyes would remain impassive and empty. In the end, I came across an idea that offered us a glimpse of hope. This fucking town? What was it? I believe I may know. It was the only way to get through to little Espella. Inquisition, what are you talking about? What was Mr. Cantabella's idea to save, the suicide note? No. We discovered this in Espella's room. And that is, it's a handmade picture book. The illustrations and handwriting are truly exquisite. That's the first story I wrote. I made it for Espella after that dreadful fire.
He became an author. See, if you had stuck that with if you'd stuck with the writing of the books, that would have been fine. You didn't have to brainwash a whole fucking town for it, though.
The Storyteller's first story was but a simple children's story. The plot was straightforward. The townsfolk joined forces to banish evil witches who served Bosella.
Espella, do you understand now? You aren't Bosella. Bosella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
Really? That's how you fucking got it?
Witches, magic, the town perishing in flames. Espella was mentally broken, and I couldn't get through to her any other way.
Did you not think to send her to a fucking therapist? Or a child psychologist? You know, there were varying other methods that you could have done. But instead you do this bullshit. Anyway,
I talked to her as if magic and witches were real, avoiding any mention of the fire.
Are witches real?
No! Espella spoke to me for the first time. I was beyond myself with joy and replied without thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
That's fucking terrifying! Why would you tell your 6-year-old child that? You could have just said, it was a silly story I made up. Or that Bosella came from this picture book that was made. You know, you could have just lied and said it was a book I had as a kid, and so that's why I know who Bosella is, because she's a children's book villain. For fuck's sake!
Anyway, apparently, yeah, guys.
Yeah, even Espella goes, it's just a fairy tale.
I feared she would close herself off. Now, in hindsight, I see what an utter fool I was. I made some irreversible mistakes, no shit.
No, it's not. Everything your daddy writes. comes true.
Don't tell her that.
The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write a story about it.
And so I wrote another story about mischievous witches getting caught. This time I had the story acted out in front of Espella. You heard it acted out? Back then I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter. Oh yeah, because Thingy was also, like, fucking terrified. Newton was going through hell too. His own daughter had been badly scarred by the event. Literally, that's the reason why she wears gloves. Isn't that right? My father and I repaired a building that survived the fire and continued to live in the town. Espella wasn't even able to leave her room. We couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Cantabella showed us this book one day. Then he made an unusual request of us.
I'd like to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
You know you could have just included a fucking theatre. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I love the fact that this guy's the true villain of this franchise. We love it. To our surprise, he was serious. Seeing that, we gladly offered our help. A story about evil-doing witches getting caught and punished, and Bezella the source of them all.
Paying attention, Espella? Witches got what they deserved. And
Espella smiled at the end, then she whispered to herself.
It wasn't me.
When I saw her smile, I felt as if something broke. I couldn't afford to let her be sad again, and so instead of taking her to a therapist, I decided to do all of this bullshit. Maybe if Bezella were to exist, Espella would stop thinking she herself harbored the Great Witch. Instead, I broke her. I continued writing stories about witches, even I would act them out. And gradually the number of characters increased. That was, of course, largely due to the ongoing reconstruction of the town. Instead, you could have, put together a children's theatre. That would have been a more decent idea than what you did. How much reconstruction? Wasn't anything on a big scale. I simply paid people to move in and act out roles, but I began to think that I would need more than that. The story had to be real. Jesus Christ. To make a lie seem true, you resorted to even more lies. I was certain it was the only way. I remembered about Newton's research. He was working on a medicine. It was a kind of tranquilizer made by local plants that he was testing. It was difficult to put into practical use. The substance had a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis. So that's what I did, because I thought that was ethical. I can see how that could be abused to cause a lot of harm, supposing it fell into the wrong hands. Anyway, at the same time, it was just what I needed for my project. I contacted the government, and then that was the beginning of what came to be known as Labyrinthia. Jesus Christ. A town with human test subjects, all in a state of long-term hypnosis. You divide that plan solely for the sake of your daughter, and then it got out of hold because of the fact you were getting paid. Yes, we acquired the land which had now been laid to waste by the fire. The new town was slowly becoming populated. Gradually, the rules of Labyrinthia were established. It was to be a town where magic and witches were a reality to the residents. All of this was possible thanks to the drug. The test subjects were exposed to it through the ink used to pen the story. That's right, the dangerous drug developed by Newton. About 10 years have passed since then. Even now, the town continues to change. And that's why he, because he couldn't bear to do any of this anymore. Instead of, telling him. This entire game is just nobody communicates with one another. And Layton is like, well, you fucked up your children. Project Labyrinthia. And all of this was done for one girl. Espella was only able to be herself when she lived within my story. Oh, the irony. Only within a world in which Bezella was real could Espella's tragic memories be sealed. All this while Eve was assisting me. I was the first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. Yeah, that's why they got separated, because, yeah. If Espella was to see some magic, someone had to don the robe.
That's the robe of invisibility. I gave Espella new memories so she can live in the town with everyone else.
Oh, and so erasing her memory of her one good friend. I also sealed the memory of her friend. What? My existence was too strongly connected to her memory of the fire. After all, afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to Espella. Even if you were doing this for Espella's sake, that's just going too far. I made that choice. I don't regret the past 10 years. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
Do you mean his contributions?
My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable for the town to function. The hallucinogenic ink was my father's work as well.
So it was. Newton and Eve sacrificed more for anyone else for the sake of Espella in this town. I will be forever indebted to them.
We wanted to save Espella just like you. But there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy the fake world? In the end, you chose to betray Espella and Mr. Cantabella. But I've told you already, haven't I not?
Was your revenge against Mr. Cantabella for choosing to end the story?
I wonder whether that was the true reason. Would Miss Belduke really betray them merely because she did not want the story to end? I dare say there was another, considerably more important reason. Oh, it's in Layton's thing. Yeah, because her father... She had another reason.
No need to frown in dismay. Please leave this to me. Well then, let's hear what the Inquisition has to say. What other reason?
Have a look.
Dunno.
This letter was Miss Belduke's real motive. What is this? I think I've seen it.
That's the letter written by Mr. Belduke for Mr. Cantabella. It's also Mr. Belduke's suicide note. My dear friend, I hope you can forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. What I've done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it.
Something was tormenting Mr. Belduke. Became too much for him to bear, and it drove him to suicide.
These past 10 years, I thought Father was glad to be helping Cantabella. But little did I know, he was suffering terrible anguish.
Cantabella twisted the lives of so many people for the sake of his daughter. Was the story not but a glorified lie, stripping so many of what little happiness they had?
All those years, Father was racked by a crushing sense of guilt.
The agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago.
Mr. Belduke's death. Yeah. When the bell tower reappeared. How did no one bump into it? Before Labyrinthia was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal Espella's memories. Had she seen them, she would have remembered they were simply too dangerous. One of them was me. Espella's friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappear into the forest. The next thing was the bell tower. It was covered in one of those big invisibility cloaks. Had she seen it, it would have been certain to store up those traumatic memories. Memories of the legendary fire. The only way to prevent it was to erase the bell tower from Labyrinthia.
But how could you do that?
Using the same method as with this robe. The robe of invisibility. In short, we covered up the tower in a huge robe. Although it wasn't as easy as it sounds. In other words, the bell tower had been there all this time. Only the townspeople couldn't see it. Indeed.
I don't know what to say. At any rate, the situation changed due to the lightning strike 3 months ago, did it not?
It was the most unfortunate accident. The lightning set the bell tower's cover on fire. That cover was quickly consumed by flames, revealing the abominable bell tower. The beginning of all of this, the Bell of Ruin, appeared before us. It was mockery of our efforts.
That tower emerging from the flames must have seemed like a sign of divine anger to Belduke. A sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float to the surface.
Having realized it, Father chose death.
He was such a kind-hearted man. I didn't have an inkling of what he was going through.
AKA, please communicate!
To him, the participation of Labyrinthia's people within this project was not voluntary. Even though they had themselves signed the contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived. Father took his life because of you, Cantabella.
Now you don't know why I did what I did. I lost my father 3 months ago, and that day my revenge began.
Your revenge?
The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story.
What?
As president of Labrellum Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Labyrinthia only for the parades. So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story was slightly changed. That explains it. I couldn't help but thinking there was something strange. Mr. Cantabella is Espella's father. He wouldn't have made Espella a witch in his story.
Espella was a witch? When did that happen?
How could you have known? Let me fill you in. Espella has already been tried once within the witch's court.
Why? You knew the risk that would carry.
Look at you. What a fine author of that grand story you are. You left all the work in Labyrinthia to me. Meanwhile, you are making millions for yourself in London. What a pathetic excuse for a father you are. You didn't even notice your precious little Espella was in danger.
I mean, you didn't... Miss Belduke, why did you do that to Espella?
Do you even need to ask? I did it to unlock her memories. Because she was like, I am not having this shit happen again. You mean... When the legendary fire took place, Espella was so traumatized she closed herself off to the world. We were just little girls. That tragic accident was too much for us to handle. This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from her. But the weight of all these lies led my father to his suicide. Despite that, if the person responsible for all of this carried on as if nothing had happened. I couldn't forgive him. As Belduke's bereaved daughter, I'd have my own revenge against both Cantabellas. Judge, this is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Bezella.
Objection.
Oh! Hey, Layton.
You say this is the whole truth, but is that really the case?
Professor, what are you going on about now?
We've been provided with a clear picture of what happened to Espella so long ago. Nevertheless, we haven't yet heard your testimony.
Ooh.
Don't be ridiculous. This will be the last testimony in the trial, so tell us about the night of the legendary fire. I request you tell us your story.
Who do you think you are, Inquisitor?
I am merely one of the supporting characters within this tale. However, I am very much interested in the truth. It has been a very long trial, of which this shall be the last interrogation. The court demands the single other witness of the legendary fire provide us with her testimony.
Very well. There is only one truth. Nothing can change that. Espella wanted to ring the bell no matter what, so we went up to the belfry. The festival celebrations had already started. The mechanism for ringing the bell was at a height even we could reach. The next thing I remember is coming to and running to Espella's side. I was shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. The next moment we saw that nightmarish view. All strength abandoned us, and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father and Mr. Cantabella. Casa, how you doing? We have almost finished the game now. I'm excited. We're in the last part of the trial.
The bell could only be rung with a special mechanism.
Oh, whoa! And no!
It was made in such a way even a child could use it.
It was probably constructed by my father, and I suppose he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring that bell. In the light of the events that followed, that was clearly a very foolish decision. A mechanism for ringing the bell. Yeah, it's the thingy, right? Hiya! Yeah, I keep getting ads for that as well. I'm like, I don't want to see it. Can you not? Ah! We've almost finished the final trial. I'm very excited. I've almost finished the game. Ah. I noticed I'm bad with horror. Oh yeah. I'm like, I wanted to play Resident Evil at one point and I was like, nah, can't do that. Hope it goes well. I'm hoping it does. I noticed like something on a pillar when we went to the belfry earlier. I'd better make a note of it in the court record. Top floor device. A device for ringing the bell, even a child can use it. Okay.
Oh dear, fate can certainly be cruel. I have to agree. If only we'd not discovered those ruins and brought that bell to our town, or if only we could have deciphered those ancient writings earlier. Moreover, if the groundwater in this area didn't cause that strange condition, or if I didn't decide all of this bullshit for my daughter, I swear to God. Unfortunately, Mr. Cantabella, you're still a bad father. The tragedy occurred. All that remains for us is to seek out the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, but for the sake of the future. What?
Layton! I love him.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Lego Head himself. Yeah?
You've been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth. This is the final interrogation. I trust you know what to do.
Layton looks so out of place in the Ace Attorney universe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because it's a mix of like Layton characters and Ace Attorney characters, and so you can clearly tell which one's which. Leave it to me. It slides down the desk. To be honest, I have no idea what's going on. But whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's got to be light at the end of the tunnel. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Anyway, that's the wrong thing I'm thinking of. Black as the night, 'cause there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Anyway, Espella wants to ring the bell no matter what, so we went up to the bell. And then I've got it stuck in my head now. We already know this bit. You came to Espella's side. We saw that nightmare food. Oh my god, whose emote is that? I love that. Whose emote is that?
Hold it!
I'm gonna press this one. It was you who woke Espella up, witness. Oh my god, all of those like little emotes. It's Pseudozoos. Oh my god. Oh, it's Pseudos, nice. It was me. She was out cold, curled up on the floor until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, that nightmarish view switching out between us.
When you say nightmarish view,
I know, they look like such good emotes. We found no other words to describe it. We froze in terror. It took us a while to notice smoke was creeping up the bell tower too. Our eyes filled with tears and we couldn't stop crying, probably because of the smoke. The town seemed like a fire dragon's playground. I'm trembling with terror unlike anything I've known before. Oh my god, more emotes!
Dear me, merely imagining raises the hairs on my beard.
Okay, it's not that one.
Hold it!
Super funny. You didn't leave the belfry until their arrival. Course not. We were so paralyzed with fear, it was an event so traumatizing it still hurts us. Sorry, I'll stop distracting you. No, it's fine. Hell yeah. Espella fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and wailing until our fathers found us. You're not distracting me, it's okay.
We went to the bell towers, was a good vantage point.
I hate doing this guy's voice. It's supposed to be gravelly, but the problem is, like, I want to give him gravel, but nobody else. Insert that fucking, the chopper crying emote. Gravel. I love eating gravel, Lakia. we weren't expecting to find our daughters there. Yes! Oh my god! It's the... Yes! Oh, that is great. That is so good. The fact it works. I'm so happy it works. Nathan spoke to the point of the disaster being caught by the Bell of Ruin. I'm so glad that works.
Eve was in tears, sobbing violently as for Espella she was in a daze. Her face frozen, expression of disbelief. She didn't know what was happening around her.
I cannot say this with certainty as my memories are a little vague. But I think I was trying to protect her. Oh, who is that? You. Hang on! Mr. Cantabella.
I remember it well as if it happened yesterday. Cantabella, would you mind telling us what you saw? I'm blind!
Eve! Espella! Are you alright?
Daddy!
Oh shit!
Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bzella! Bzella the witch!
Blind!
Bzella? What
Yeah,
are you talking about?
there's voice acting!
Bzella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done?
Uh.
You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry at Espella.
Oh. Did she ring it? Did she ring it? And then she's now blaming Espella for it, and she gave her fucking trauma! Oh, shit! Oh, anyway,
He said it with the most serious look on her face. Please, Mr. Cantabella,
don't be angry at her, evil child!
When she said that, I grasped the situation. I realized what had transpired, and I thought to myself, I must protect the children.
Eve. I'm so sorry, Eve.
Espella? Espella,
Dad, please forgive me.
you're with us again.
All this for me.
This girl is suffering through so much. This girl has suffered through so much this game. Well, well. At last it would appear we're one step away from the truth.
Professor, you seem to already know what that truth is.
Do I? That remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation, we shall know soon enough.
Okay, sure.
Very well, the court agrees with Inquisitor Layton. Continue your testimony.
Okay, cool. I love the fact that we got the really chill music now back. It's coming and running to Espella's side. It could be this one. Shaking it to finally. That's a new statement. Is that a new statement?
Hold it!
So it was you who woke Espella.
Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled up on the floor until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, to that nightmarish view stretching out before us.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Espella.
Espella, are you okay? Everything's fine.
My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. And nevertheless, you must endeavour to face them and overcome the power they hold over you.
I remember it now. The fire dragon.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
I summoned it because I'm Bzella.
No, Espella. It was just an illusion.
You're wrong. It wasn't an illusion, it was a fact. If I hadn't rung the bell, none of this would have happened.
It's me! I literally made that joke earlier as well. This is it's wicked. Holy shit, he's the wizard. He's the wizard and she's Elphaba. Holy fuck, this is wicked. Like, all I can think of.
Bzella's the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done.
That was totally wicked. Oh, fuck, she's running. The accused's running. Quick after her. Oh. Oh no, I remember this bit. This is the bit I went holy shit for.
Damn it, she's locked herself in. It's no use, we'll have to break down the door.
The girl, she's got an... Oh, fuck me. Chivalchan herself. She'll stay away from me. Oh, fuck me. Huh? Oh no, I don't know. It's the name of a character in this game, and I don't know what it means. Espella,
Be careful, it's dangerous up there.
Espella, come down.
I'm sorry, everyone.
this is a 17-year-old girl, by the way.
I have no right to be here anymore.
What is with people in this fucking game?
Espella's gonna do something crazy.
I can see that, but what the hell am I gonna do?
Espella, please, do not make any hasty decisions. Don't make any irrational decisions. Fuck.
Mr. Layton.
The truth is close now. Be brave for a little longer.
The truth, as if it wasn't clear. If I hadn't rung that bell, everything would have been fine.
You may be mistaken. You still don't know the whole story.
Huh?
Isn't that so, Mr. Wright?
What? I had the same feeling when I was listening to Eve's testimony. Yeah, did she ring it? I felt something wasn't right.
I thought that was pretty much it.
The pieces of the puzzle that don't fit
Oh, fuck me.
The pieces of the puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hints to the solution. God damn, he speaks so eloquently.
No way. Do you mean Espella didn't ring the bell?
Not, of course she did. It's hard to say for sure she didn't ring it, but we've evidence that will clear any doubts. Show us the so-called evidence you claim to have, then. So many people said she looks like a Final Fantasy character, and I can't unsay it. What do you think proves Espella didn't ring the bell? Is it this, the contraption? Is it the top floor device? I think it's this. I think it's this. Because either she was too short to use it, or maybe maybe its position. Can you hear me?
Yes?
Where you're standing now is the same spot from where you saw this fire dragon, right?
That's right. The fretwork here is the same as what I saw on the day. When I look at it now, it seems small, even adorable.
Depends what does this have to do with anything. As you will no doubt recall, Cantabella told us the people who drink the groundwater suffer from a condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver, because of course they do. After the bell sounded, you recovered consciousness sooner than Espella. Of course I do. Welcome to Professor Layton. Did they just ring it? No, it was a flashback of them ringing it. You ran to her side and shook her awake. Thankfully it was a flashback. They ring it again and everything sets on fire again. No! As soon as they opened her eyes, she saw the fire dragon. I thought they just rang it and I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that again? In other words, if it was Espella who rang the bell, she wouldn't have fell unconscious there. That would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the fretwork of the dragon. Hey AMG, how you doing? I was literally about to finish it. Can you please check that for me? See if the contraption is located near the dragon fretwork. How was the clock tower, by the way?
Give me a minute.
Is she gonna have to run?
Mr. Wright.
Espella, did you find it?
I don't know if it's the right thing, but there's something on the other side of the belfry. A contraption with a handle.
Running it tomorrow? Hell yes. Yes! Oh, it's on the other side. Which means Darklaw has to have rung it. On the other side? That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up the bell tower, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. No way. You see where I'm going with this, don't you, Miss Belduke? If it was Espella who rang the bell, there's no way she would have seen the fire dragon when she woke up. I forgot about this segment. No, that can't be right. An excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw. It seems everything is now clear as day. What do you mean? Why, of course. I mean the answer to the question of who rang the bell. It was her. It had to be. And what do you say? It looks like we've arrived at the same conclusion. We now know the only one person could have done it.
What good will saying out loud do?
Is there a problem, Mr. Cantabella?
It wasn't your daughter who rang that bell. Should that not lift some burden off your shoulders? Are you not curious to know the name of the true culprit who has pinned the blame on your daughter this whole time?
How about you stop taunting us? Say the name. You were the only one up there, girl! Who is the true culprit? Let's do it, Professor. You ready?
I am always ready, Mr. Wright.
It's time to set things straight. The person who rang the bell...
Have a look.
Evelyn Belduke. It's you, Eve Belduke. Are we going to get a flashback of what really happened?
Me, but...
No, clearly not. There were only two of you in the belfry. You know that better than anyone. Show me. Oh, I was so hoping for a flashback. The one time I want a flashback, and it's not. Give us a goddamn cutscene.
And it wasn't Espella who rang the bell. It had to be you.
Oh, that's preposterous. It can't be true. If it was an extremely traumatizing event for both you and Espella, your friend's memories were altered from the shock without her even realizing it. Oh, and she thought Espella rang it. And it's altered her memories too, because of course it did. She believed she was a witch who rang the bell and summoned a dragon which incinerated the town. However, Miss Belduke, Espella, wasn't and the only one whose memories were warped by the horrors. You were affected as well. Oh, voice acting!
It wasn't me. Espella, she rang the bell. It was her, not me.
3D models!
But why?
Flashback, kinda?
What are these flashbacks?
Sure, flashback.
I've never had these before.
Are we actually gonna get a cutscene or are we not getting one? Oh, yeah, we are! Okay. Bonfire Night goes very wrong is basically the thing of this game. She tries to- oh, she can't do it!
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bsky.
Bsky!
Bsky is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind. Hey? After coming all this way?
Oh, and she rings the bell.
Hmm?
She just falls off! Wait, no. Oh. I shouldn't joke about that because, it will happen. And this is- they both got scarred by this. Yeah! And note, this one building didn't get burned. Is that because there's like stone on the bottom of it or something? This is why you need to practice fire safety! On Bonfire Night, goddammit! Two little girls get traumatized by a bonfire night gone wrong. That is literally just the plot of this game. What the fuck? What the hell? Well, yeah. Yeah.
That nightmare was too much for two young girls to take in.
Yeah!
Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
You think? And instead of sending your children to therapy, they did all of this bullshit! Just use a rock, dragon, or water type. I'm very excited for Pokemon. Anyway! And it's a real piss because it's bloody Switch 2 exclusive.
For the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella.
And instead of, you know, sending your children to therapy, you instead did all of this bullshit, Arthur Cantabella. What?
It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible.
Oh fuck, she's gone. You don't get
Just disappeared.
you don't get to run up the bell tower as well.
She's donned the invisibility robe.
Oh yeah, that's a thing, by the way.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, she's run away.
Did you hear that? It was her that once destroyed the town.
Our lives already been messed up so much. We don't need this now.
She's gonna pay for what she did. Capture her.
Oh, Nick, look at the bell tower.
Harry Potter in my Phoenix Wright game. She's going to sacrifice herself. I shouldn't joke about that.
Espella's gone.
No, she's on the roof.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Harry, no!
Don't blame Eve.
Ron, no!
It doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell.
Ron, no! She's gonna sacrifice herself!
This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
Fucking stupid.
Espella,
I
what are you saying?
I should not be laughing.
Come down right now.
Yeah, girl!
You
Girl!
haven't done anything wrong.
She's-
It was all my fault.
She's 17!
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
What's even funnier is, it's about to get even more batshit insane in a second.
Espella.
It's gonna get even more insane.
Finish your story for you.
Fucking hell.
The evil witch will be gone forever. And everyone will live happily ever after.
Well, you'll see in a second, because there's a stupid thing that happens after the final puzzle.
Dad, thank you for everything you've done for me.
I'm so worried. It gets worse.
Wait! Don't do it, Espella!
Fucking hell, girl. Oh, fuck. Darklaw! Oh yeah,
What are you? Isn't that Darklaw?
Where the fuck have you come from, Luke?
Why would you?
You've not been in the trial!
Everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
Yes, of course. That's because somehow I always knew it was important to me.
Oh,
Espella,
You kept your pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
oh.
for some reason, I just couldn't let it go.
Espella! Miss Darklaw!
Quick! They'll fall if we don't do something!
Let's go. We have to save them.
I did cry the first time I played this.
No, you won't make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through.
Oh
need-
shit.
Some sort of magic to save them.
No way!
Magic, you say?
Got an idea, Professor?
If a bit of magic is all that's needed to save these two young ladies, then perhaps that is something I can arrange.
It's gonna get
What?
stupid
You
in a
can't?
minute. Guys, let's speed up. Yeah, let's run. Take your time, my guy.
You have to let go! Otherwise you'll fall too!
It's now or never, guys. Oh shit. Sure. Layton!
Professor?
What the fuck? Burn him! What's going on here? I'm sorry, anyone! Professor, you're a sorcerer! Burn him at the stake! Witch! Gravity objection! No, Miss Faye, we've already established magic does not exist, even in this town. How the fuck did you do that then? What you've just seen was the last and greatest illusion within Labyrinthia. An illusion? You'll see why in a second. It's so fucking stupid. Magic is but an illusion, and this illusion has been produced through the power of suggestion and Laprellum's medication. We're all high. Everyone in Labyrinthia has been under this particular magic spell. Now then, shall we break the spell? Final puzzle, here we go! Magic is the last mystery to be solved.
We're all high, that makes sense, yeah.
You've seen through my tricks, Layton.
You tripping, we're all puppets! You're all puppets! God. I love that show.
Anyway, I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint you gave me when you spoke in your tower.
God! Oh my god, he's adopted! That's the one that's always gonna be in my head now.
The final spell is concealed at the start.
Oh, it's from the book. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, that will be in my head for the next couple of weeks.
So what does that even mean? As you know, all the spells are listed within the book.
Right, the Grand Grimoire.
Now, what did Mr. Cantabella mean by the first spell?
The front cover?
Precisely, Mr. Wright. The final spell shall dispel the illusion. The correct incantation is hidden on the front cover itself.
Well then, Mr. Wright.
Voice acting.
This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople.
No. No, there is no
Let us
magic.
put an end to this illusion. Once and for all.
Hell yes.
Yeah!
Just, yeah! Thanks, Phoenix. Great input there. Final puzzle, here we go. For the town's puppets. Are we playing Spellbreaker during the final puzzle? This is my favourite piece of music from this game. 90 Pickerats! Hidden on the cover of the Grand Grimoire are the characters that spell out the true magical incantation. Select the characters on the touchscreen and slide them over their counterparts on the tome's cover to make them vanish. The grand finale approaches. Remove the extra magical characters from the Grand Grimoire's cover to reveal a hidden incantation. Let's go! They come in all shapes and sizes, making them quite difficult to spot. Okay, can they be rotated? Okay, where's the dude? Oh, you're here. You're here. Boom. And then you. I've got you next. And then we'll go with the big E. And then we'll go with the 3. Come on, there we go. And then, oh, that's here. You're here! Where do you want me to leave it? There we go. I was about to say. You. 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 Trying to figure out where you are. Oh, you're... Oh, shit. That's not where I wanted to put you. You're over here, I think. And then you're up here. You're down there. There we go. We got it. Yay! We did it.
Okay, let's
Final
give it a
puzzle solved.
No objections.
No objections. Okay, here we go. Cutscene! Cutscene! And a new day dawns.
The sun is rising, and when it does, its light will reveal the truth behind Labyrinthia's mysteries.
shot. Now, Professor?
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
Here we go. This is gonna... Sure. Is it not Thailander? Sure. This is what it is! It's the mass hypnosis! Plotline! They just can't see this for no reason. Because it's Fanta Black. I'm not kidding.
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
Excellent work, my boy.
And Luke is just immune for this shit.
Hey,
No.
it's Luke.
Jesus Christ. The big dome. Oh my god. We're gonna like an ending? Or... Bad time for that, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch.
Hang on a second. The town's full of machinery?
No! Don't do...
So much for magic. It was all done with these
What
machines.
did you do? Oh no. Still an ad back. Yeah. So. Yeah!
With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stay.
I was joking about puppetry! It is. It's so stupid.
We needed a great deal of machinery.
Welcome to the Layton universe, in which magic doesn't exist, but if it can be explained with science, it will. And the amount of, like, fake towns in this goddamn series is, like, at least 3.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, made the magic a bit simpler?
Yeah, you know. No, because I'm a millionaire and I want to strike a deal with the British government.
Stop time with their silver bells.
Yes.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
Then why could we not see them? Is it just the same reason why we can't see the cloak? AMG! AMG! God damn it! Thank you for the sub, oh my god. I forgot that that was my sub.
Before operating the machines. Not bad, hey?
What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god.
Yes, Luke. What would we do?
I forgot that was my sound alert as well, which is even stupider. It's the fucking Wii tennis. That's little Timmy. We love Luke.
So when's my turn? I want to pick something up off the ground and make it fly
Well,
through the
Luke,
air.
let's go.
Come
You should
on!
Stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
Yeah, Maya.
Well, in any case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
After all, we do need to get that non-guilty verdict. After all, we don't want Espella to, like, actually die this time, please.
Right you are, Professor. The judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
Why are your mouth not moving? Are we gonna get a cutscene? No, we just get, like, one of these.
The sun has risen above Labyrinthia. and
Yes, it has.
shows our town's true form. Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore.
Layton doing an impression of the lockpicking lawyer. In any case, that's all I have for you today. This is an alphabet learning lock. It can be opened with an alphabet learning lock. That's all I can think about. Why mouth not move but voice happen? That's like in another game that I have where one of them is stuck with a smile on her face all the time.
The witches on trial weren't witches after all.
No, then what am I doing here?
I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well.
Yeah, I'm glad that we didn't like murder a bunch of like innocent women, you know? That would have been awful in this kind of game, including Maya and a girl that we killed like twice.
At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience. And now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
Guilty! Slam scalpel. Wait, what? Not guilty! Woo! Where is this confetti coming? It's coming from all the machines above, is where it is. Guilty! Death sentence! Back to the fire! After all we went through, guilty! Rings the bell and the whole town gets set on fire again. No! I'm very grateful for all the help, Professor. The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. Where's Barnum? Is he still in the dungeon? I think he's still in the dungeon from the beginning of this case, which is great. Clover's smile was a glitch in the 3DS version. They didn't bother fixing in the ports. Yeah, because I got that in the 3DS version when I played Zero Escape VLR for the first time, and I went, huh? The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. A gentleman always fights for the truth. I could not have done otherwise.
I'd like to congratulate the two of you. You both did splendidly in the court.
Oh, it's the judge.
You brought to light the truth about this town, although I still find it astonishing we could not see all of this.
Yeah! Bit weird, isn't it?
I can't begin to imagine how it was all achieved.
You were all given a very simple instruction when you were hypnotized.
You cannot see pure black! Are you fucking kidding me? You can't see Fanta black because it's the only colour we can afford. I thought she was a psychopath. It was that drink we had. I mean, to be fair, the water supply is tainted and it gives you the silver allergy, so yeah. Oh, now I see. These strange contraptions are made from black metal. I knew that drink tasted bad. I was joking again. To be fair, half of the Layton games are like, oh no, it was a fake town all along, or there was a gas leak, or we drank the tainted water supply, or this guy hit his head and now he has amnesia. It's like, or the I'm a child who you can adopt, Layton, but we're gonna forget about the other two for a little bit.
Wait just a second, there are plenty of black objects all over Labyrinthia.
He's adopted! Luke is, because his father doesn't give a shit about him in the new, in the trilogy, I don't think.
That's right, mine has charcoal black too.
But it's not pure black, it's not painted using Vanta black.
What?
What we often perceive as the colour black is in fact far from being pure black. You're just describing Blunder Clock Tower characters, Choir Boy, Poisoner, Amnesiac. I had a 3-game evil streak and I won all 3 games today and I'm so happy about that. I don't know how I got away with bluffing Exorcist. I will take it. Our brains interpret reflections of light as colours. Objects which reflect even the smallest amount of light are not pure black. Pure black is only encountered within nature as darkness.
Darkness? Like Kingdom Hearts?
The machines used in Labyrinthia are coated in a special material developed by Labrellum, aka Umbrella. Fucking Resi Evil. It absorbs light without reflecting any. It's the only material that could be said to be pure black. Like Kingdom Hearts!
I bet this invisibility rope is also made of the same material.
That's correct, and of course the bell tower is concealed using the very same material. When you think about it, this town abounds in all things invisible.
Huh.
Miss Darklaw, or should I say Miss Belduke. Oh, she's changed her outfit again. She's when did you have time to change?
Yes.
For 10 long years your memories have been suppressed. The truth about what occurred in the belfry was invisible to me. Really, you wanted to make a pun, and I almost jumped off the top of a bell tower to my death. And you want to make jokes, really? Mr. Cantabella and your father knew it all along. They knew who actually rang the bell.
What? Did they? Is that true, and you didn't tell me?
Shh. AKA, nobody in this game communicates properly. Can someone communicate in this game? And we've demonstrated it's easy to deduce from the situation in the belfry. But if he knew all along, why didn't he say something? It was all, of course, for your own good. The greater good. Wow. Yeah, we get it. Flashback. You were trying to pin the blame for the disaster on Espella. I was, but if you knew, why do you keep quiet about it? For the greater good. If you'd only scolded me back then for lying, maybe Espella wouldn't have suffered, all the trauma. Yeah, it's like Vanta black. It's like a paint, isn't it? And it's like the world's blackest black paint. It was your eyes, Eve. What? Your eyes weren't those of a liar. You believed in what you said. You truly thought it was Espella. How the fuck did you survive with the bell tower looking like that? What you saw was too much for you to bear. Your mind blocked out the real memory of what happened in order to maintain your own sanity. Yeah, it doesn't look real, genuinely. Had I called you a liar then, you would have been even more traumatized. You would have suffered a mental breakdown as a, 11-year-old child! Mr. Cantabella and your father created this town. This lady is 24? Girl, you have been traumatized your entire life so far. You were mistaken in thinking it was purely for Espella's sake. It was also for you, Miss Belduke, except they wrote you out of the story. Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note? Oh, shut the...
I love there's a black paint about 1%, and anyone can use it except for an
The first is my daughter.
Yeah.
It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
Aw. I love there's a black paint about 1% blacker than Vanta Black, and anyone can use it except Anish Kapoor. Good. Is that like the world's pinkest pink as well? I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking about the town and paid no attention to me. So you moved out and broke off contact. But you were wrong about your father. Not a single day passed without him thinking about you. Then why didn't he write? He helped to make the story I was weaving a reality for your sake. Oh, fuck off. Go and see a therapist. I've been so ignorant. I was convinced father was driven to suicide by you. I mean, he kinda was, to be honest. Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he'd accumulated over the past 10 years. Which, honestly, was caused by bloody Arthur. Even though he killed him... yikes! Layton! Don't say that while smiling! Fucking hell! Even though he... in the end, I believe you're always the most important person to him. Layton, no! You can't say that!
Eve? Espella.
And then he just dips!
Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable. I rewrote your story, putting you through all this.
Oh.
I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
Layton out! Layton out! I said something awful. I can't believe I went... Oh, girls.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
I was just disappointed.
You've always been on my side.
Oh, girl.
Protecting me.
Okay, I do actually need to save this. This would be a good opportunity to, you know, actually save. I've been playing for this for almost 30 hours!
And even today...
I'm not disappointed, I'm fucking angry!
Espella.
Espella.
I also owe you an apology.
Girl.
After all, I forgot about my dearest friend.
I forgot about my dearest friend because my father suppressed my memories, and also you tried to kill me no less than 3 times in this game! I want a hot dog real bad. Thanks, Scratch Cat.
Ah, there you are, Eve. Where were you?
Why did you name your cat after me? That feels really weird. Now that's gonna have to be Eve too.
Cat's called Eve.
Did you not get that when I kept saying that during the trial?
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
Oh my god, you're her familiar.
What? It's all in your head.
Meow.
It looks like Eve has taken a liking to the other Eve.
Well then what do I call myself? Eve 2? What?
You've got that right. And the similarity is really striking.
Why are you terrifying me? I love that you can tell who an Ace Attorney character is because they're pale as fuck. You both go to the highest point you can and you can't get down.
Oh dear.
Oh no. He, please. Please, no, it's not the fucking end. Okay. Thanks.
My accidental guests, Professor Layton and Mr. Wright.
Okay. And both of your brothers were like... Shoutouts to No More Heroes for having a whole 3 characters named Jean. Oh lord.
I must say, I am indebted to you.
Jean and Aguilera, oh my god, my favorite pairing.
Don't mention it.
Aw.
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago,
How long have they been here?
Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
Okay.
Why me?
To
You
Layton
were
is supposed
famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here.
Okay.
What's more, you specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
It's very funny because he's actually a teacher, which is the problem because he keeps slacking off his job to do this. He's a university lecturer, by the way.
Well, I am honored.
That's cool. And what about
Am I
me?
getting paid for this?
Ah, well, about you. How should I put it?
Oh, I randomly decided to just join you after the intro, you know?
Your arrival here was purely accidental.
You mean it wasn't planned?
Oh.
As you know, Espella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter.
Oh yeah, she did. Hypothetically, if she had just escaped at that point, would Darklaw have just gone, yeah, fair enough, I'm just gonna let her leave?
As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
I
Why?
see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
Yeah, I was about to say, when does this game happen? And when can Phoenix and Layton meet without some time travel bullshit? I mean, to be fair, time travel exists in the Layton world, so I'm assuming this takes place in, like, the 2010s, and they just kind of, like, unwound futured themselves here without all the death.
Nick, you can't escape your fate. You're doomed to always find
You're
trouble
doomed.
if it doesn't find you first.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
Still, where's Barnum? Is he still in the dungeon? All I can think of is him just going, Guys! Guys, you're all having a lovely reunion, but can you let me out, please? Guys! Where's my dog? Can you please let me out of the fucking dungeon? That's all I can think of. Meanwhile, Jean, who's next to her, going, Hey! Go, you're stuck in here with me, mate. We're both fucked, guys. Never! He's not allowed out. Because she just put him in the dungeon so he wouldn't prosecute the trial. That's genuinely the reason. That's so stupid. I feel like I need to make a couple of clips of this stupid.
I am terribly sorry.
This is gonna be the stupidest video when I edit down all 7 parts of this game.
The only thing on my mind the last 3 months was revenge.
Yep. You're like a secondary Kamen Rider.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town. You were correct in your judgment.
You are. She does give me the vibe of like a secondary or maybe tertiary Kamen Rider. Especially in that or the purple outfit. She's just a cat. That's her theme.
You were too kind to me.
I thank you.
Well, now that's a new
from the
art
bottom
idea.
of my heart, Eve, for opening.
Neon! I'm trying to remember Neon.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but
We need to go home.
I've sort of got an important question.
Kamen Rider Neon from
Why
Geeks.
were you going to end the story?
I need to pull her up. Give me a second. I'm pulling up Neon.
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
What?
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
It is a rare disease with no known cure.
Give me, oh fuck, are we back? Hello? Are we back? Are we okay? Okay, mic back, okay, good. My mic randomly cut out for a second. I don't know why it's having these problems. What the actual hell, man? My veto tube is now deciding it doesn't want to work. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? I'd like to use, there we go, we're back, it's fine. This is fine. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I was gonna say, get away with being a shitty father by saying I have incurators. That is this Ace Attorney father situation. All I can think of is, I have ligma. What do you mean? Dad, what have you got? Ligma balls.
Why didn't you tell me? Had I known...
I wanted this to be my secret.
But
I suppose that was a bad decision.
it was a bad decision. I'm dying. Not the dreaded
I
ligma.
thought I'd finish the story before I died and lay the foundations for a new world.
Go to a fucking hospital!
Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Then why are we here?
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally...
God, what a sad ending. Anyway.
Cheer up, Espella.
How can I?
Labrellum's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago.
Oh, why didn't you think to... I'm sorry. Dude, why didn't you think to mention this before you said, I've got an incurable illness and I'm going to die? But, thankfully, I found out I can cure it, dude.
They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research. It's a top-secret wonder drug for my illness.
Okay, so this is just Zero Escape. Okay, we're doing this. I hate him. I hate this man.
Newton had been working on finding a cure for my illness until the very end.
Where's the music? It's really awkward.
That the cure was his final gift to me.
Great. Belduke stole it. No, not Belduke. Jean Belduke stole it alongside the note, and it's like, oh no. When an incurable
was the truest friend I ever had.
When an incurable force meets an immovable knobhead. That is one of the best things I've seen with this guy.
I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear. I shall return.
I shall return. Doesn't return.
So stop making that sad face, Espella.
You just told me you were dying.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
No, you're still traumatized.
Of course it will.
And Eve, will you still be my friend?
I've seen a lot of shipping of these two, and I just...
Of course.
No, I'm good. Okay. Back to the music. Cool. Great. Could okay. What? I'm good. Thanks.
I'm going to drop by Mr. Claire's bakery. She's the only good character in this entire fucking game. I've got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go? It won't take long.
Kid Fox should do the Keanu hands. Of course not. Please do.
Looks like Eve wants to come too.
The cat or me?
Oh, you mean the cat? Mind if we tag along? Not at all. You're welcome to come. Maybe we'll get some tasty baked bread out of this. I thought we'd going there for a different reason. Well, I'll be off then, Professor. Sorry.
Anyway, I've returned from that awful comment I made earlier. Pass on my regards to Mr. Claire, Luke. Cut to black, sure. I'm sorry, my mic is peaking so bad. Anyway, kids, am I right? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's gonna happen to this whole town? I've released everyone from hypnosis. You can just do that! They will soon recover the memories of their lives before Labyrinthia. As of today, Project Labyrinthia is over. The British government aren't paying me anymore, so... Shit, now I need to find another job. Well, they're free to leave. I imagine they'll make a run for it, since I stopped them contacting all their family members, so that was probably a big part of that. This place will turn to uninhabited ruins like it was 10 years ago.
I have some doubts about that.
Oh, hey, Judge Man.
Your Honor!
Hi. Why are you here?
I now understand that this town is an artificial creation of yours.
Yep.
Nonetheless,
Okay.
to us labyrinthians,
Why does he talk
the
so...
past 10 years were real.
Okay. Layton not smiling in that last scene.
No one can yet tell how this town will change.
I keep forgetting they all just speak in like groups of 3, like they're speaking in poetry. Like this feels like a slam poetry reading.
However, it is possible that some people will want to stay.
Yes, just remove all the goddamn machines, please.
Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town.
A new town, you say?
I am no longer the judge, but if possible,
I'd like to get into yoga.
I would like to remain here.
I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. You know, I used to be a judge before all of this.
Gratitude, Your Honor.
Yeah, Storyteller needs to get better at yes and.
You need not address me as Your Honor anymore.
My name is John.
The Storyteller.
My name is John Judge. Okay, bye. Why are you a character?
And so...
And so we went back
the
to
last
America.
witch trial has drawn to a close.
Until we realize this gets a sequel and Maya gets killed again. I'd love to get a sequel to this one, to be honest, because it's fucking stupid. Are we finally in the credits? Are we finally? What did Mr. Wright?
Mr. Wright,
Oh, okay.
Mr. Layton,
Voice
and your
acting.
father talk about?
Thanks, Espella.
That I do not know.
All I know is your voice actor is in Fifi and the Flower Tarts.
But Dad made a promise to me.
Layton, Phoenix, and even the next episode of Make Some Noise.
Everyone
I'm
recovers
Sam
their
Reich, and
memories
I've been
and
here
keeps
the
healed
whole
of his
time.
illness. He will return to write a new story with everyone's help.
And hopefully without the hallucinogenic ink that, like, mass hypnotizes people.
This time, the story will be real without any lies or illusions.
Get ready for a game changer! It's the Capcom crossover! Oh my god, it's Marvel vs. Capcom. But Professor Layton is also there. A token! We just get the Street Fighter characters in here. Oh, cutscene! Ding dong. Where are we? Like, what area of the UK are we in? Some vague area in possibly Scotland, probably. You just see them. Oh, Kira's alive. She's got her glasses. Marvel vs. Capcom vs. Layton vs. Predator vs. Alien.
Beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
I think you should all start drinking bottled water now, because otherwise it's... Oh, hey. Hey, girl. I'm ringing the bell
then.
because I'm gonna kill everyone
Whenever
again.
you're ready, Mr. Barnum.
Oh, Barnum's alive! He's... okay. They never explain how he got out of the dungeon. He's just here now.
Thank you! Thank you all so much for everything!
Espella!
You take care now!
Bells
take
of
Mr.
Notre
Gatsby
Dame.
down.
Well, that was fun.
Be sure to visit us again!
They won't, because this is never getting ported.
I wish all of you the very best.
I have no idea what's happening, but here we are. Neither do I, to be honest. This is a Layton game.
Mr. Wright, I knew I could count on you to stand your ground and fight me to the very end.
Me too. I always believed in you, Professor. And I know it's why we
What's
managed
with
to
the
get to
what's with
mysterious
the
truth
like
behind
romantic
this
music here?
When we get back to England, we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
We're in England.
Show you around London!
Now this is a ship. Oh hey Barnum. Are we in England? Or are we just off the coast?
Okay, cool. Are we getting credits now? Hey, there we go. There we go. After we started this game in January and we finally finished it this week. It took us 7 weeks to complete it, which I think is a decent thing for this one. Eventually, I'm probably going to go back and do all of, like, the unsolved puzzles in my own time, rather than doing them on stream. And at some point, I want to start the rest of the Layton series on a Saturday, kind of like afternoon, possibly, or night, depending on how we feeling. I will eventually, maybe next week, maybe week after, whenever we figure it out, we'll start Curious Village, which is the first Layton game, because we're branching off. And then, most likely when 2x2 comes out eventually, I don't know when it's coming out, but I think it's like May, June time, maybe? We will switch this to a Wednesday, and then do 2x2 on a Saturday. But thank you for basically joining me throughout this finale, because honestly, this is one of the most batshit finales of the Layton series, and that's saying something. And it is the most batshit, like, I mean, I don't know whether it is the most batshit Ace Attorney ending, because Dual Destiny's ending was pretty, like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Foxy and the Judge. I love the fact that all of, like, the fucking knights and their tread-on t-shirts. There is a running gag of these knights wanting to be stepped on, by the way. That is a running gag in this game. Oh, Bonham. Yeah, that's in the final case. Huh? What? Yeah. Oh, all the family together. It still does not make Arthur a great guy, but you know what, we will figure out what we're doing in the... And is there more? Oh, no, there's more. There's a little bit more of just like the...
You know, Professor, I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
Turns out this is just a book on their shelf. We never met the Ace Attorney gang.
It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how Espella and the others back in Labyrinthia are getting on. I'd love to go back and see them.
It's like Eternal Diva, where they're just recounting an old story. Twilight's finale!
Perhaps we should ask Carmine to come along with us.
He's alive?!
Great! It's a real relief he recovered from all of his injuries.
Yeah, because he got into a car crash and ended up in a tree!
I found out you'd already solved all the town's secrets, Professor.
Oh, crap,
well, we mustn't forget that we didn't solve them all by ourselves. We couldn't have done it without the help of our friends across...
What the fuck is this game? I don't know.
I wonder what they're doing right now. Battling away in a courtroom somewhere?
Oh yeah, this bit! With British Edgeworth.
At any rate, we must make our own preparations.
After all, we've got a sequel to go to.
A new case that requires our attention. And that means a brand new set of puzzles to be solved, my boy.
Remember, we've got Unwound Future to do next, and we know how that one ends. Okay, is it the credits now, or are we...
Hold it!
Oh, fuck me. British Edgeworth!
Right. Has the cat got your tongue? Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded as...
Oh my god, British Edgeworth.
Any hints?
I love his model here.
Not really.
I like his model
Only
here.
The professor were here.
I want to see an Edgeworth crossover with this guy.
That patented spell of
Why
yours.
did Automod hate that?
Spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick.
Fucking
Just when you think it's all
Automod!
over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes.
He
and say
is!
the magic
He is
word.
so gay.
Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter
I'm
for
sure
this
we... No, Automod hates me. Don't worry.
Save the chit-chat for
I
later,
did a
right?
naughty. Nah, it's fine. Automod hates me.
I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Let's hear it then.
Just take a deep breath.
Why
and
does she
get
sound like an
yourself out.
arcade character?
Well, here goes.
Here it goes.
Objection!
Is that the end? Yay! Yay! We have finally, there we go, that's the end credits, finally. I don't think there's any more like extra cutscenes after this one, so thank you so much for kind of joining me for the finale of this. No matter how much craziness there was right at the end with the absolute batshit insane ending. At some point I want to make like a compilation of like the stupid moments during this game, which is going to be really hard to cut down because most of it is such a stupid moment. But this is genuinely one of my favourite Ace Attorney games. You have to, yeah. I also love the Investigations 2, which I want to do a compilation of at some point. And I also want to do a compilation of when I play the Chronicles at some point. We'll find out when. I want to do the stupid, just, yeah. So thank you for joining me today. And I'm going to see whether there's anybody that I can raid, potentially. So I'm going to have a look. Who's streaming that Who is streaming that I follow? Oh, Stickosaurus is Stickosaurus. Ooh, Stickosaurus is doing. Is that Kira Major? I think that might be Kira May Green. I have to raid Stickosaurus. He's doing hell yeah. Yeah, I finished it. We're gonna be doing Stray. Yeah. I think they are doing Kira May Green as well. Oh, that's incredible. I think I know who we're gonna. I want to make sure that I'm spelling this right because I'm very bad at it. But yeah, at some point we're attempting to do the rest of the Layton games, hopefully this year. Because if I can, because I want to try and do a thing of how many Layton games can I get through before the new one actually comes out? Because they said it was going to be this year, and then they've said no. So we're branching. So we finished Spirit of Justice last year, and so we started this one in January. So thank you so much for. Shit. No, that's not right. That's no. Spelt it wrong. Fuck. Come on, please be right this one. Come on. Yay! There we go. Thank you so much for joining me today as the absolute batshit finale. Have a lovely day, evening, night, wherever you are. I'm gonna go get myself a snack, probably. And then... I don't know. Do some stuff. So... have a good morning, evening, night, wherever you are. Go get your eats, go get your sleeps, go get your snacks, go wherever you are in the world and have a lovely day, evening and night. Woo!